Hello, how you all doing? Hope this Monday is all right. You are doing a good start of the week and all that. Although, damn it, I just realized I forgot to do a thing. 1 second. Edge. 1 second, I just have to write something up because I completely forgot to do it. Go. That's here. Well, boom, there we go. Nice. So yeah, sorry, I forgot to put a disclaimer, and I wanted to put it from starting now so I don't forget about it. But yeah, hope this sorry, I'm still it's still all over the place. It's still a bit scuffed and all over and all that kind of things. It happens because things and stuff, I don't know what to do. Anyways, hope you all are doing fine. This nice little Monday and all that. Yeah, quick little surprise because initially I wasn't sure, so I just mentioned the Twitch. But yeah, I was able to swap things around and figure out a way to actually automate everything. So it starts with I have everything set up for Twitch, but it also starts on YouTube side. I'll probably have to do a bit more involved setups. Probably I'm gonna do that later down the week, hopefully, with some other things as well. But yeah, the thing has been done. It's here. There you go. But yeah, I guess I'm slowly going to start to also push to do some lives simulcasting both on Twitch and YouTube for a good chunk of the content. Right now, I'm experimenting to see what type of content works out, and in a sense of like it doesn't strain my system and anything of the sorts, because that could be a thing that's happening and all that. So yeah, I am hoping everything is fine. So yeah, first and foremost, I kind of offer disclaimers and all that. If you want interactivity, if you want like something ways for me to support me when it comes to things like subscription or donating or anything of the sorts, integrated systems or anything of that end, or you'd like to have, whenever you join here and subscribe or do a donation or you chat it to also be part of the overlay, please do go to the Twitch channel as all as to be compliant to Twitch TOS. Everything that you see here is part of it's still connected on the Twitch end of things when it comes to following, donations, subscribers, and chat. But at the same time, if you're more of the lurker type, you don't necessarily care about that, or you simply want to chat but you don't necessarily want to be there or full on display, if that seems a bit too much to you, you can then jump on over to the YouTube side of things and go on there and do your thing, and if you're more of a lurker. So this way both types are taken account for and all that, so that's gonna be nice. Yeah, I was able to kind of set it up, so now on my end I'm streaming on Twitch's side with the OBS, the big setup things, and mostly because on like certain things like audios and stuff like that, and how the VOD is then uploaded on Twitch and all that, it's a bit more beneficial to me. It removes some of the extra work of me having to render VODs and put all that time into things by also being live on YouTube, and I can just quickly edit while the live is already posted. It makes it a lot easier for me on my end, to be fair. So yeah, those sorts of things. So but yeah, unfortunately right now, as I mentioned, YouTube side of things is still a bit scuffed. Nothing is set up when it comes to like bots and that kind of thing. I hopefully I'll get the time this later this week to do that. Again, things are still a bit touch and go, quick and dirty, but I guess I do want to extend a bit more and try to expand and offer more content in other places. But yeah, that's the thing currently happening. Sorry, I have a weird hiccup for some reason. Let me just get a sip, I guess. I'm saying that also to the point where I completely forgot to update my stream details on Twitch while I was rapidly doing all the setup, because I didn't get a chance to I didn't get a chance to prepare in advance all the scheduled things on YouTube, and it took me a bit longer. I'm gonna schedule all the other live streams later, also putting the schedule on YouTube's and all that as well from now on, as this is gonna also become a bit more of a frequent thing, or more of a frequent platform where I'm starting to be more active in other ways, and minimize VODs and more just full-on being live here on both ends. So yeah, now what exactly is there left for me say? I know, like, the whole vtuber drama, because I've seen like the details and all that with the response yesterday after the stream, and I don't have much to say at this point. I'm just gonna say it this way, like, the only literally the how should I say this? The response did exactly the opposite of what they wanted to achieve. Like, if the VTuber wanted to prove that they are not some sort of opportunistic backstabbing and using everyone as a stepping stone, responding by throwing under the bus the manager and feigning some sort of ignorance and all that, and someone who they 100% admitted that it's their partner. I'm sorry, you're throwing your significant other under the bus without also taking equal flack at the very least for it. I'm sorry, that literally proves all that has been shown. To me, that does not disprove what you're trying to your argument in any way. It's literally the whole thing. You're trying to disprove it. You're proving it by acting like this, and to me that's just ridiculous. And yeah, at this point, whatever happens to them, it happens. I don't care, don't want to be associated, and don't want to discuss it any further, to the point where I do want to because I understand, and probably to a similar aspect, I kind of mouthed the dots similarly of having this kind of very cautious and very paranoid mindset. But at the same time, look, that's gonna brew just more problems, and we need to, in general, when it comes to like content creation, not just only talking about like the VTubing side. I'm saying here generally with content creation, like, we need to start we need to start lifting people up a lot more. We need to start be a lot more positive in this space, and show the stuff that we love. Share around cool stuff that other people are doing, and how other people are supporting us and helping each of us around, and all that kind of stuff. And stop doing all this kind of fucking weird ass I don't know, fame game or whatever the fuck. Cause everyone can find their niche and space here. Nobody has to compete, and nobody has to sacrifice relationships in such a destructive manner, and to achieve some level of, I don't know, what could be perceived to yourself as success, because success is looks different for every person at the end of the day. So yeah, and I would like to do that. I would like to in light of the things that happened, I didn't get time, because I wanted to do it actually starting from today. I wanted to do like a quick thing on the socials, to do like a thread of me showing appreciation and support, and kind of shouting out a lot of people that I've interacted with, met, and helped me out along the way. And I do want to kind of start to make this kind of like a long thread appreciation, like thread post. And I know like a lot of many others have done it, and I want to do it as well, because there are many who have done amazing stuff for me, and who have helped me out along the way, and who still technically are. And I'll be fair, at times I'm not the best at voicing these kinds of things. I'm not the best to voice out my appreciation, and that's more of a general problem with me. That doesn't mean me being silent on it, or me not necessarily me not necessarily showing it too often means that I don't have it's not there. It is 100% there. I just have a bad time vocalizing. It's hard for me to be this kind of heartwarming, not necessarily heartwarming, to be this open up, or this kind of more raw and intimate with people. So you know, I'm trying my best to show that and to kind of empower people a bit more in the future. So yeah, just because right now I'm not necessarily vocal with that, or I don't necessarily say it too often, that doesn't mean that it's I don't care, or that I don't appreciate the things that other people have done with me. You know, I'm gonna say a few here and there. I'm gonna shout out to them properly and all that in other places, but you know, a big one that I am gonna say, and who I'm basically representing, they're basically my fucking brand at the end of the day, or not necessarily my brand, but I'm technically representing them in a way, because I'm on a daily basis just walking around, so to speak, in their work. Is my model family, the hybrid effigy, you know, Mango for creating this amazing model, Lily for bringing it to, not Lily, damn it, Pixel for bringing it to life, as well as also Scribbles for creating the chibi model, which I do need to bring back and make it in a way that people can. I know there's I think I can do it either with the tits or some other like VTuber plugin where I can like swap around the models, and I want to bring back the chibi where you can have like a redeem and make me small and reveal the chibi, because it would be a shame not to use it while I still have it. I just, again, things happening, and it's a lot to put all the setups up and running and all that. It do be like that, but I will work on it. So yeah, I'm extremely thankful for my you know, model family, for my you know, Mama Mango and Power Pixel, as well as the other also Mama Scribbles, technically, because you know they're the model mama for the chibi. Yeah, all of them are amazing, and I do recommend to support them. And technically, with them you can check them out pretty easily, because both in the description of my YouTube channel and also in my credits page, in my credits panel in the Twitch, you'll have all the model credits there, with not only the website for Hybrid Effigy, from which I got the model, as all three of them collaborate are one unifying VTuber model agency, but also not agency, company, but also their own independent things. So I have links towards Mango's exclusive stuff, as she's doing amazing like traditional art and in the space, and also as well as digital. And if you are into like vampire things and cyberpunk and all that kind of stuff, like she's your woman, she's your girl. Like, go ahead and do that. Mio has also kind of branched. Hypixel has also branched out in her own things with overlays and graphic design, as well as, you know, being an amazing model rigger. As you can see here, all the movements, all the motions, all the things happening here, just here have a quick tease of my tongue, I guess, are done by her, and she did an amazing job with it. So yeah, also check her workout. And you know, she also does like a lot of like Sims builds and or like Sims channel gens. I'm not too big in that space, so I have no idea what exactly that means or how big that kind of thing is, or the significance of it. But if that's something seems like around your area, you also have there, and she has her own website. Both of them, I think, have their own thing, their own merchants and ways to support them individually. And for Scribbles, all I know is that they have a Patreon. So and from what I've been able to go around. So you also have a link towards Scribbles' work and a way to directly support them through the Patreon. So yeah, please show some love. Of course, there's many others I'm gonna list off in the future and all that, but right now I think I wanted to just immediately say that I'm truly appreciative. And they've been wonderful people, and one of people to hang out with, have chats, and just generally just vibe. And you know, with me also an amazing player, as both of us have been a part of the previous Stream for a Cause June Pride Month thing, as both of us being fellow Kobold players and having a lot of fun times making and synergizing our backstories and making some fun little characters who and you end up missing them. But yeah, and he's like, but anyways, I think I yapped a lot for today when it comes to these type of things. I think starting on, I just want to keep it a bit positive. Yeah, the VTuber drama happened and whatever. I'm at this point, you know, move on and forget, and you know, don't have bad people around you. You know, surround yourself with positive people and those who want to lift you up, and you yourself want to lift up as well. And you know, anyone else, just push them aside and don't necessarily give them the time of day. That's kind of my thing. Yeah, I guess enough of yapping of that sort of thing. So let me just jump in here, because we are going through some ZZZ things today, and a lot of it, that is, as we're gonna check out the story. But before I do, it is something I mentioned also both in both chats. It is displayed, but I also want to mention it audibly. While I'm playing these types of game, as Genshin, not Genshin, but as the Zenless Zone Zero is a gachapon. It's a game that, without sugarcoating it, has a gambling type of mechanic, where you know you are pulling for a character within a banner, either through an in-game sort of currency, or you can put on your real, or you can put on your own money and get a form of premium currency that can be then transferred into getting it into the currency necessary for you to pull for the characters. So, and it's purely randomized. There's parts of systems to guarantee your chances after a while and that kind of thing, and it's fully disclosed to, you know, be compliant with EU regulations and I think other like worldwide regulations and that all sort of things. But that's all. At the end of the day, it's still a gambling mechanic, and that's something that I personally do not want to showcase. That's not the focus or core of the things that I want to show. Again, I'm a game developer. I am a game designer. I know a bit of when it comes to like behavior psychology and that side of things as well. And I am aware when, you know, certain systems are used to incentivize and push people to interact with ways to monetize. There are tips, there are tricks here used a lot to kind of not only keep you into the game and keep you engaged and keep the retention, but also kind of slowly encourage you to not necessarily encourage you, but make you feel that you need to either get the character or you need to put the money and all that things. And that's not what I want to encourage. That's not what I want to interact. Aside from that, from what I've seen with other streamings and other streams that cover this kind of these types of games, it really shifts either the chat room, the community, sometimes even the streamers, into this kind of whole thing where people are kind of like cheering on others' fortune or misfortune when it comes to like you know, whatever the result on the gachas. In some cases, I've even seen like people like who you know, giving donations or bits or anything of the sort for the purpose of incentivizing or encouraging the streamer to interact with that system more. So basically, doing even more gambling and, you know, spinning the wheel, so to speak. And that's not what I want to do. That's not the type of community that I want to foster around here. That's not what I don't want those streams to shift into this kind of things. And at the same time, I want to make it very clear, nothing that you're donating and nothing that you're gonna send towards my way is gonna incentivize or is going to go in any way in this game. I've played this game so far completely free to play. I've not put a cent in it. Cent, dime, euro, whatever you want to call it. I've not put any sort of cash. Actually, one second. I have a call. I'll be right back. Alright, hold up. Damn it. Reset? Ah. Come on. I can fix it. I think I need to refresh the app because I had to quickly go answer the phone, and currently my only phone that I can answer with is my is the one that has the VTuber model. So yeah, sorry about that. Okay, it seems fixed now. All good. Yeah, sorry about that. But yeah, I had to quickly open the door to someone, so it's fine. Getting that in now. Second, just need. Yep. There you go. Thanks. Okay, so yeah, where was I? Oh yeah, disclaimer, gambling. Yeah, I'm not doing any of that. None of your money or none of any kind of a monetary incentive or otherwise is not gonna push me into interacting with this game. And I'm not here to encourage anybody to you know, hurrah anyone else's fortune or misfortune, to the point where I'm not interacting with the system at all while I'm streaming. If I'm ever interacting with the gacha system, I'm doing it in my own time, in my private moments when I'm playing the game, because you know I am playing this game on a regular basis. I'm grinding and doing all of that, but mostly I'm doing it off stream and in my own time. So that's when I interact with the system. At most, I might discuss about it, mention it here and there, or like mention things if people are curious, like what exactly I'm planning personally to do, like when it comes to like collecting characters and anything of the sorts. But I'm not gonna actively interact here, and I'm not gonna offer advice or tell any people how to use this system. I personally do not necessarily encourage it, especially if you have like an addictive personality or some sort of gambling addiction. I do recommend you keep a distance or be very cautious when interacting with this game if you really want to try, which is also kind of the reason why I'm doing these streams for this type of game. Because aside from, you know, I'm enjoying the game, I'm having a lot of fun with it when it comes to like the story, the characters, and all that. And for people that want to play it safe and keep themselves distant, but still want to see what's the deal with it, or just maybe enjoy the story or enjoy the moments, I hope that with my stream I can be an outlet for people to interact with the story, interact with certain aspects of the game as well. See the characters, see the main chunks of the game. I'm not gonna stream everything about it just because, you know, I'm a variety streamer. I stream a lot of stuff, and I'm only focusing on character stories and main stories. And maybe if I have the time on certain streams, I might also occasionally do the events. But that has been something that I kind of kept it in my own time as well. So that's mostly the focus, as well as, you know, discussing any kind of new mechanics, gameplay features, anything of the sorts. That's what I want to focus. I want to focus on and discuss about the other aspects of the game. You know, the combat, the gameplay, the storylines, the other meta systems that they have, but nothing that it's related to their monetary system in any way. So that's how things run here. But yeah, now that we've went through all this rambling, let me just get into the game. First of all, for anyone who might be curious and just might be interested in what I have and what characters I have, and you know, are also playing the game, they are curious about what I do, I'm gonna quickly like showcase the current characters that I have built and collected. So yeah, currently I have Caesar build, fully I'm calling it crown because I do not know how to call these. I'm not sure how the community calls these max stats with the hamster cages, because I'm guessing not fully caged, because I think that sounds weird. But you know, they are fully maxed out. 4-piece Protopunk and 2-piece Shockstar, and I'm using the Transmorpher, as I prefer to keep these to my stunners. Yeah, stun engines, and to be fair, I want to also like have them benefit from the buffs and all that. And you know, I don't have the their signature S rank. Also, I have Lycon as well. With Lycon, I'm currently building. I'm almost done to get his abilities at the very least to level 11, because currently I'm stockpiling the hamster cages for Hugo, because I am planning to get Hugo Vlad, and I want to maximize him because he's gonna replace my current ice attacker, which is Ellen. and she has it maximized already. But yeah, I'm currently building him. Like, he's maxed out. I have all the cores. I still need a few things here for the ultimate and dodge, and still need to farm a bit. I'm planning to go 4-piece Protopunk, but you know, depending on what I drop, what I get, I one of these free Rockstar is gonna get replaced. But you know, I want to go 4-piece Protopunk and 2-piece Rockstar because he benefits a lot more from the buff effects than the that. And I also have the fossilized core, also maximize. I just recently got it. Then lighter as well, 4-piece Rockstar and 2-piece Swing Jazz. With the steam oven, I forgot the name of it. That's what the idea is. Then I also have Grace, fully maximized as well, because I still have like a lot of Electro. I don't remember why I have so much Electro. Oh right, I know why. Because I think for due to all the events for both Trigger and Ambi, and I'm 4-piece Shockstar, not Shockstar, Thunder Metal, and 2 pieces Chaos Jazz with her signature fusion compiler, which is rank 2 as well, because I got it twice. I think one of them was a 50-50 loss, and another one I don't fully remember exactly what. Then Ellen, yeah, she was like my first one that fully crowned and all that. 4-piece Woodpecker, 2-piece Polar, mostly for the consistency, and she currently uses the Brimstone as I got it from the shop. Well, Saba, fully cored, and I just recently swapped to the new engines, the Shadow Harmony with Branch and Blade Song. That's from my understanding, it synergizes a lot better. And I'm utilizing Ambi's engine because I got it. I was trying to pull for Polcross engine, the annoyance, where is it? Here somewhere. The box cutter. I was trying to pull the box cutter. I was really close to getting an S rank, and I literally wasted 70 wishes, like 70 pulls. I got the S rank, and I'm now, because I was already close to an S rank engine, and it took me 70 fucking pulls to get the box cutter. Now I'm close again to an S rank. So yeah, I'm not sure if anybody in the community mentioned any character that really benefits from this engine aside from Ambi, but because it offers crit damage and it works with, you know, attack with basic attacks and special attacks, I think it can work out a little bit better. So currently, I'm keeping it on him. If there's gonna be any future Electro attack character that I'm gonna have, maybe. I'm not sure when that's gonna happen, but for the time being, it's I'm using it for the Saba, Thingy as well, 4-piece Rockstar, 2-piece Swing Jazz, and I have Lycon's engine because I prefer Shingy a lot better than plus, you know, right now I don't have Lycon fully built. He's been on the back burner for a long time. Currently, I'm focusing to building him because, you know, I'm pulling for Hugo, so, and I'm expecting that he's gonna synergize at the very least decently with him. Nicole as well, 4-piece Swing Jazz and Freedom Blues with her Vault, almost ranked. Ben, well, unfortunately, he has kind of been on the sidelines right now. I'm kind of sorry for him. I have not really played him for a long time. I built him because he was for Brawl in a damage type variety at the time, but I don't really like his playstyle. He's really slow, in my opinion. Then Sokaku as well. Currently the Astral set in Swing Jazz, and she has her full rank Bashful Demon to the point where I even have an additional one. If I ever need one for a support character, there is one to use. And Piper as well, who may or may not be replaced in the future. I'm hopeful I can. I'm gonna quickly talk about it once I'm done here. And currently, currently in line that are here. Nekomata is not priority, so I'm not really gonna build her. I think I built her initially kind of in parallel with some other characters. I forgot because Nekomata was my first S rank. She was a free S rank that you get from like the starter account, from like that starter banner that guarantees you an S rank. Rina is most likely gonna be the next one. As well, so that's highly likely. Lucy as well. Probably Seth, although there is a high chance that I'm gonna put him on the sideline. We'll see. Depending, it really depends on who I'm getting as an S-Rack recently. Evelyn, definitely I'm gonna build her as well. I have gotten Vivian. I have her. I've stockpiled a lot of wishes, and I was able to. I got the kinda allegedly Yandere vampire girl. Currently, she's a bit. I'm waiting to finish up with Lycon, and once I'm done with Lycon, I'm jumping on building her until Hugo's banner arrives. She's gonna be prioritized. Polkra soon-ish. Right now, you know, I have Lycon as a stunner recently built, so she's not gonna be a priority yet, but soon-ish. I think right now on priority is gonna be Evelyn, Vivian, Rina, definitely, and probably Seth as well.
Yes. All accounts.
We'll see. Yeah. Why I'm saying that there's a high chance for me to change things because yeah, I got Vivian, but if you can see here in the searches, I'm also really close for another S rank, and I could pull for I could attempt to get Jane, and I wanted Jane from the very beginning. I lost the 50-50, and I was not able to get enough wishes by the time the banner ended, or to try to pull for her again. So I am hoping I'm getting a chance this time because I'm really close. But the thing is, I have 156 wishes and another like 6 more wishes than because I still have like another daily login that I need to get with of signals of master tapes that I need to get. But I also wanna keep saved up 150 wishes for Hugo, because for Hugo I'm prioritizing. I'm getting that vampire twink no matter what. Look, I'm a vampire, he's a vampire. I have to. It's the law. It's the rules. I have to get him. So I'm stockpiling 150, and any surplus goes towards her pulling. When I'm close to and currently I'm doing like 10 polls. I think I'm gonna do 2 more 20 polls, and then I'm gonna do single polls until I get an S rank. And I'm hoping that this time around the game does not fuck me and I do not lose the 50-50. I didn't lose the 50-50 with Vivian, so she was I got her immediately. But again, I haven't been on any 50-50 loss, so I'm not sure. There is a possibility. Although, if I do get a 50-50 loss, there is a possibility. I might still slowly, you know, pull for her, but I'm not sure how much. We'll see. And in the hopes that maybe I'm gonna be a lucky bastard and I'm gonna get her at some low amount or like low percentage, and still and because I have it guaranteed, I can get her. I might try that, but we'll see. But yeah, because I want her from the very beginning, and if I get her, I'm replacing. She's gonna replace Piper. 100%, she's gonna replace Piper. So if I get her, she's actually also gonna be she's gonna be build priority after Lycon. If I get her to replace Piper, if not, Vivian is next in line, and then Hugo. Oh, you know, and then probably quickly pause until I've built Hugo. So yeah, that's currently the plan that I have for all this. But yeah, but that's not nor here nor there, and that's something that is gonna happen behind the scenes. And As I mentioned, I'm not gonna do them on stream. I'm gonna get to, I'm pretty sure once I'm finishing the storyline, I'm gonna have enough. Because right now I have like, what, 50... I have 59 wishes. I have 9 extra wishes. I just need one more wish to make a temple. And I'm 100% sure I'm gonna get it by completing the storyline mission. So after the stream, I'm gonna do a poll. But off stream, of course. Not on stream. But yeah, right now, we are gonna focus on doing the story, and depending on time, which I don't expect we're gonna have time, because the last time, the first part took a lot. I think it took most of my stream, so I'm not necessarily expecting it, but just in case, I also kept this on the sideline for us to play, and we can also jump at that. I don't remember. We also have character stories. Okay, right now, no, we do not have. I don't think we have any. Yeah, Phaeton's story. Yeah, buried years. And special episodes. Not really. I don't think we're gonna have any. I don't think so. So yeah, this might be it. But anyways, let's actually jump at it. Vivian sent a message. Seems they've made more progress on the sacrifice issue. I wonder how Vivian's been doing. Do you really want to wonder that? Are we really gonna? After Hugo passed, she's been busy managing Mockingbird. I haven't talked to her in quite a while. Fail, do you want to arrange a time to meet up with her? I'm sure she's gonna be ecstatic. Okay, let's meet up with her. You're about to enter immersive storyline. Yep. Alright then. I'll arrange a time with Vivian. You just rest and I'll tell you when. I'm sure this girl is gonna arrive like not 5. I'm half an hour early just to be safe. I'm betting on this. I don't know. I'm expecting she's gonna be like extremely punctual, like even to an early bird type of thing. You originally planned to watch some videotapes and rest on the sofa, but you end up falling asleep instead until you hear something. Uh-oh.
Lord Phaeton.
Aww.
This time, let me.
Vivian? Vivian?
Fairy just out there fucking sneak.
Disturb your sleep, did I?
Oh fuck's sake. Damn it. Also out there fucking Fairy just shipping the Yuri.
When I got here, the other Lord Phaeton said you were resting on the couch.
Other
and just
Lord
let me
Phaeton.
in.
Why do you have more obsession over me than Wise? Although to be fair, I don't know, I think that there's been a very unbalanced from the officials channels. At the very least, there's been like this very unbalanced portrayal where apparently Wise basically pulls all of the girls. Yeah, Vivian is it do be a simp. Also, hi there. Hope you're having a fun time. If you want to chat, you can chat. If you want to lurk, you can lurk. It's completely fine with me. But yeah. But this is one of the few times where I'm down for the Yuri.
I meant to keep you company while you slept, but then I dozed off myself.
Like that's a problem for you.
I was going to sit here looking super cute, hands cupping my face. You know, like the #1 sleepy face I want to wake up to pose. I can't believe I ended up falling asleep myself.
That's oddly specific, and I don't want to know from where you got that information. The what pose?
What sleepy face? What pose? That was a lot of words in one breath. Are you sure you
Girl
got
has
enough sleep,
lungs.
Vivian?
No, Lord Phaeton. I was just worried that I had disturbed your rest. Just being able to see you sleeping peacefully is already the highlight of my day. No, my entire month.
Girl, get a hobby. And not me. I'm not the hobby. Please don't.
Though it is a bit late, but... Good morning, Lord Phaeton.
I mean, sure. I probably should have started with that. I think it's a bit odd right now to start with it. Oh, appreciate the follow. Thanks a lot. You wanna just go with mage or full on mage fanboy? I don't know. Up to you. I don't judge, by the way. I'm just curious. Why so formal?
That was so formal. Feels like you're about to drop some big news after a greeting like that.
Mockingbird's death has stirred up quite the storm. I took some time to gather intel.
Ooh, business mode immediately. Just mage is fine. Okay. I'll keep a note.
It seems someone deliberately leaked the story that Hugo is an illegitimate child of the Ravenlock family. But I haven't found the source yet.
We got a snitch. Someone out there spilling the tea.
Uncle? Hartman? Maybe he's trying to turn people against Hugo and Mockingbird by playing the illegitimate child card.
Maybe.
I suspected that too. He could be using Hugo's background to make people believe Mockingbird is just another Top's pawn. To the upper class, Mockingbird may be insignificant, but it has a loyal following among regular folks.
And all of a sudden being associated with the upper class makes you no longer be the underdog or the little guy.
But
Yep.
after some digging, I was surprised to find that the public isn't turning on Hugo. They're actually starting to see him in a better light.
Huh?
Some people feel bad for him. Some relate to his struggles. And Hartman's the one getting all the heat. Public outcry against Hartman is growing, with many believing he murdered Hugo for his own selfish gain.
Ooh.
Tops is hosting an industry summit this week, a responsibility usually handled by the Ravenlocks. But my sources tell me another family has taken over this year at the last minute.
Oh.
If I'm not mistaken, Tops is intentionally keeping its distance from the Ravenlock family due to the current public sentiment.
Hey, discourse and controversy. Nobody wants to be related with that. Although I would like to imagine that maybe Hartman did play the card of trying to be like, oh yes, no, he's illegitimate and all that, thinking it's gonna bolster him, but because he's such an incompetent bastard, it just blew up in his face. Maybe that's someone's trying to get rid of Hartman?
Is someone trying to take advantage of this to get rid of both Hartman and the Ravenlocks?
To be fair, it was mentioned Ravenlocks are kind of a dying family in sense of influence. They are kind of barely keeping themselves afloat. They're in more debts than winnings right now.
Hartman knows this too, which is why he's completely vanished. No matter how hard I search, I can't find a single trace of him. Hartman must have taken the sacrifice core. Now that he holds this bargaining chip, he is definitely going to negotiate his way out of this with the Exaltists.
Sorry for interrupting, Vivian, but I need a quick word with Belle.
Okay, bro.
No problem at all. I'm sure you have important faith in matters to discuss.
Sure. Yeah, faith in matters.
Take your time. I'll just be waiting outside.
Don't steal anything.
We can't make our guest wait outside. Belle and I will step out instead.
Oh, no.
Oh, don't mind me, Lord Phaethon. I wanted to browse the videotapes anyway. I'll be right here. Just let me know when you're done.
Belle, Lycon's outside the video store. He knows Vivian is with us, so he's hesitant about coming in.
Oh. It's still, the wound is still kind of fresh. Pun intended.
He's stressing over what he did to Hugo in front of Vivian, but he really needs to talk to us.
Such a
Maybe
soft
we should go
heart.
speak with him first.
I'll talk with
Go
him.
talk to Lycon. Honestly, neither he nor Vivian is at fault. As proxies, it's our job to be the bridge between them.
Yay, middleman. Hey, Lycon.
Good morning, Master Proxy.
Good.
Good morning, Lycon. Wise mentioned you wanted to talk to us and Vivian about something?
Yes, it's an urgent request from the mayor,
Ooh.
one that directly affects New Eridu's safety. However, before we get into the details, as a former member of Mockingbird, I'm concerned about Miss Vivian. Hugo made many mistakes and betrayed the principles of Mockingbird, but I'm certain he didn't intend to put Miss Vivian or you in danger. I don't know Miss Vivian very well, and I was the one who took her companion's life. I might not be the right person to comfort her, but I hope she doesn't regret the choices she made, or lose faith in the path she chose.
He looks okay.
Vivian's doing just fine. She's actually been gathering intel and has a clear understanding of where things are headed. She might be tougher than you think. If you're really concerned, why not just talk to her directly? If you'd like to apologize, it should be face to face, right?
That's reassuring to hear. I trust your judgment. You've always had a sharp eye for people. Would you mind
Sure,
coming in with me?
I can't
I'd
get
like to
context
apologize
clues.
to Miss Vivian in person.
Okay.
No problem. But I'll be staying neutral. Everyone has their own stance on this, and I get where both of you are coming from. As a proxy, I'm just here to make sure you have an open conversation. I'm not taking sides.
I
Yay.
respect that. Thank you.
Return to the video store with Lycon. Vivian doesn't seem to have much of a reaction.
Miss Vivian, I'm very sorry about Hugo.
You don't have to explain anything. I'm also part of Mockingbird. Mockingbird stands on more than just gain, so it won't fall when fortunes shift. Hugo had his fixations and ambitions. I also have things I must see through. I'm determined to get to the bottom of the Exaltists and the sacrifices.
Miss Vivian, as a former member of Mockingbird, you have my deepest respect. You have my word, whatever comes next. I would never harm you or Master Proxy. As for Hugo, please accept my condolences.
Condolences? That's not necessary. Mockingbird has plenty of tricks up its sleeves. This isn't the kind of act that ends so easily. Wouldn't you agree?
You're right.
Huh?
Huh? That's it? You two just figured it out? Oh, that was fast.
Uh-huh. The girl knows. The girl knows that Hugo played us.
Master Proxy, I believe we all share the same goal. Uncover the truth of the Exaltists and the sacrifices. The mayor has tasked me with inviting you to take on this mission, and hopes we can work together moving forward.
If the mayor wants to work with us, I trust he will demonstrate his sincerity and kind. Mockingbird will not serve as a pawn for the powerful. That will never change.
Of course. While the mayor cannot handle this personally, he will make sure we have all the intel and support we need. Miss Vivian, I know you have your own intelligence network, but for some high-profile shady dealings, perhaps the mayor can provide you a different perspective.
Think?
Please, take your time to discuss. If you're open to collaborating, I'll set up a call with the mayor so he can speak with you both directly.
Hey.
I need to discuss this with Wise and Vivian. With so many people involved in this, we need to be very careful.
Any hands in the
Of
pie?
course, I completely understand. When you've made up your minds, you can find me at the Ballet Twins.
Well, what do you think about Lycon's suggestions? Work with the mayor. The sacrifices are a serious threat, that's a priority. Teacher can wait. True, at the moment, our only intel on the sacrifices is what Ringer left behind. And he didn't left much. And much of himself either. We can get someone to help investigate, but it will take a significant amount of time. And time is something we can't afford to waste. So working with the mayor is a good option. What do you think, Vivian? Mockingbird has always gone against authority. Would it be against your values to work with the mayor? Mockingbird... Oh. It isn't just going against authority. Mockingbird hopes that all people can be given equal opportunities and treatment. I don't exactly trust the mayor, but I believe he's someone we can work with. At the moment, at least. Then... let's go see Lycon. Boom. Hey. It seems you and Miss Vivian have made your decision. Working together requires sincerity on both sides. Of course, please rest assured. When it comes to sacrifices, Mayor's interests align with yours. Or rather, we both want to protect the people of New Eridu.
I'll connect the call to the mayor now.
My dear friends, I'm glad you're willing to keep working with me. I'm truly sorry about what happened to Mr. Hugo Vlad. I didn't anticipate things would turn out this way. As mayor, I can't fully condone Mockingbird's actions, but personally, I had a lot of respect for Mr. Hugo Vlad. I looked further into Bringer's map. The sacrifices were created by an exaltist named Landon, who was active in Janus Quarter. Mr. Landon passed away in an accident a few years ago.
Accident.
Before he died, he was researching sacrifices and was said to have created a batch of serum that could turn living people into sacrifices. The problem was, the serum wasn't stable, and after his death, the recipe was lost. No one knows what happened to the exaltist in Janus Quarter back then. But it's clear that after the leader died, there haven't been major exaltist activities in the area.
Something wrong might have happened, and they kept steer clear from the area.
Bringer's map marks the locations where the exaltists' most successful attempts at creating sacrifices were.
Since this person has already passed away, and the exaltists haven't been active around here for a while, then could it be that this is just Hartman acting on his own?
Unfortunately, that's not the case. My sources confirmed that Hartman had been secretly in contact with someone, and they only meet inside the Hollow.
Oh.
Is it possible it's someone from TOPS?
TOPS is a huge alliance of corporations. They wouldn't bother getting their hands dirty. Instead, they just sit back and reap the rewards. Everything Hartman is doing is to secure his place in TOPS and strengthen his power within the Ravenlock family.
Yeah, so there's no reason to make dealings with TOPS because he wants to be alongside them.
My guess is correct. Hartman has gotten in touch with the remaining members of the Exaltists that used to follow Landon, helping them create new sacrifices.
But what's in it for TOPS? There's no way the Exaltists would just hand over their secrets about sacrifices to Hartman, right?
A sacrifice outbreak would throw the city into chaos. And that's when TOPS steps in, taking control of the situation on their terms.
Having their chips on the table, I see.
The public will see the mayor as incompetent, while TOPS comes off as the real protectors of the city.
So, better control, better higher influence.
And when that happens, public trust will shift towards TOPS. And Mr. Mayor, you might find yourself in an unfavorable situation.
Still sharp as ever, Miss Vivian.
So, what exactly do we stand to gain from partnering with you? Please don't tell me you're doing this out of some noble concern for your citizens. I'm not some hero of justice. And I don't believe in lofty ideals or empty promises.
We have a common enemy. While our ideologies may differ, we can work together on this. And as proof of good faith, I may not know exactly where Hartman is, but I can fan the flames over Mockingbird's death and escalate conflicts within the Ravenlock family.
So it was you behind the rumors.
Ooh.
No wonder I couldn't trace the source of the public outcry.
I'm not the one who started the rumors. I just helped them spread faster after they leaked. And I pulled a few strings to make sure the story painted Mr. Hugo Vlad as a heroic figure who was unfairly persecuted. As I said before, I had a lot of respect for him.
Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break here because an ad is about to hit on Twitch's side, and then I'll be right back. So yeah, I'll see you in a few minutes. There we go. Okay, let's continue. Sorry about that. I realized that I forgot to do a few things to in other places where I usually announce the stream. Again, I'm still getting used to doing a stream on multiple ends. So yeah, right now I'm just gonna. I'm still getting into the new flow of things. So yeah, but anyways, let's continue.
And I'd be happy to clear his name. Now let me lay out my terms for collaboration. After looking into it, I found that the sacrifice you discovered wasn't the only one. There are more places where sacrifices might be lying dormant. Too many eyes are on me right now, so I can't send my own men to deal with it. I'd like to ask you to retrieve the sacrifices from those locations.
Risky business.
I'll make sure to dispose of them once you do, so no one will be able to use them again. On top of that, I've asked a friend to help monitor your physical condition, and maybe even uncover more of your potential. Her research overlaps with your teacher's work. You don't need to worry about her capabilities. She's a Void Hunter rank special investigator.
Oh, I see. So we're getting a bit of a glimpse for the next update.
Really? A Void Hunter ranked special investigator is going to be assisting us? And she's involved in our teacher's research?
That's right. She's heading to Janna's quarter for some business. I wanted to set up a formal meeting, but she declined. She prefers to assess things on her own, and will reach out when the time is right. She'll let you know the details then.
Ominous. Why all the Void Hunters have to be so eccentric, let's call it.
So it looks like you both are on board with this commission and ready to help recover the sacrifices?
Okay.
Good terms. We can't deny. Those are good terms.
We don't want New Eridu falling into chaos either. We'll do what we can.
I know you won't let me down. Given our positions, we might not be friends, but we're definitely not enemies. I'll leave the rest to you then. I've got to go. Goodbye.
Okay. I'm glad the two of you have decided to continue working with us. With your help, we are sure to successfully recover the sacrifice. I have other business to deal with, so please excuse me. If you require anything, please feel free to contact me anytime. Icon leaves thereafter. Lord Phaethon, shall we head out now? Yep, let's head into the hollow. Alright, let's go. Maybe I should have played a bit. Hey, we get our fella. Unfortunately, we have 54.
Lord Phaethon.
We have a bad option. I mean,
I would never turn down Lord.
I'm here.
if I remember correctly, her synergy is either other anomaly characters or ether.
Don't just
And
think about it. Do it.
why not? Let's go full on. Let's go full on ether, because I have no ether like anomaly team, so this would be fun. Also getting to play her a bit because I have not yet built her. Yeah, VM will automatically enter a fluttering frog state. Fluttering frog? Not flock? Would it be flock? I don't know. During this state, tap to unleash basic attacks. Pension afterwards when the spot embers. Okay.
Lord Phaethon, thank you for trusting Mockingbird and me.
And there we go. Hi. Bye.
Fine. Don't underestimate me. Don't touch me.
Well,
Has someone already taken the dormant sacrifice from here? Or did the Exaltus decide to relocate it? No. If these dormant sacrifices aren't handled carefully, they could awaken and turn against anyone nearby. She wouldn't risk moving them unless it was absolutely necessary.
E.
Did she realize the mayor was looking into this?
Just as Vivian is talking to herself, you hear another voice of someone debating. You don't know who it is, but you pull her aside to listen. Vivian knows who's
Did Hartman
involved.
just make up this intel to get a shot working with us at Tops? Been walking around forever and haven't found a thing.
Oh.
The Ravenlocks have always been a shady bunch. No surprise they've gone downhill over the years.
I heard they were pretty loaded back in the day. What kind of business did they run?
No clue. On the surface, their businesses seemed legit, but who knows what was happening behind the curtain.
Probably something with the sacrifices. I mean, how else would he know about the dormant ones left around here for years? And he was so sure that even if those original sacrifices didn't work out, he had a backup plan.
Backup plan? What could that be?
Well, that's beyond me. I just happened to overhear something while I was next to Mr. Edmund one day. What's Topps planning to do with all these sacrifices, huh? For research? Do you think we'll ever have a normal life in the Hollows?
Don't ask questions you shouldn't be asking.
All right. There's nothing here anyway. Let's leave the Hollow and report back on what we found. And we'll make it just in time to clock out for the fieldwork shift.
Let's get out of here first.
After the two Topps employees left, Vivian appears visibly unsettled.
Hartman, that fool. He'll do anything to get into Topps, even if it means playing with fire. She's an exaltist. Human lives have never mattered to her. The more people get dragged in, the greater the danger.
Who is she?
I've been dying to know. Who is this she you keep mentioning?
I apologize for losing my composure. Please don't mind me.
Hey.
The she I'm referring to is with the Exaltists. Someone I have a history with. That's why the moment I heard about the sacrifices, I felt compelled to uncover the truth. I never meant to hide anything from you. It's just that for me, the Exaltists bring back painful memories. And I'm not ready to face them yet, so... Lord Vathan, please give me a little more time. Once I've gathered my thoughts, I promise I'll tell you everything.
Sure, I'll stop asking.
Sure. I won't pry anymore. Everyone's got a past, and you don't have to dig up old wounds if you don't want to. I can see the Vivian I know now is super brave and kind. I believe you've really put in the work.
Lord Vathan.
Oh no.
If we weren't in such a hurry, I'd spend 3 whole hours singing your praises.
Please don't.
I'll make note of this and make sure to get it done before bedtime.
No.
First things first, let's track down those dormant sacrifices. The Exaltists have probably realized someone's after them by now. I wish we knew what Hartman's backup plan is. I just can't shake the feeling that... Don't touch me. Something bad is about to happen.
I hope I didn't miss any other ones. And let's see. Okay, yeah. Nice. Dormant sacrifice is gone. What could it be? And how do they know the locations of the dormant sacrifices? Let's check the next location. I hope this doesn't become a nightmare for a new Eridu.
Hugo may have done terrible things, but he had his reasons. Mockingbird might be seen as the bad guys by a lot of people, but...
But I heard something.
Ironically, joining Mockingbird is what put me on the right path. For the first time, I'm needed for more than just my curse.
Is it just ambiance that I'm hearing? I think it's just ambiance. I swear I thought I heard like one of those chests, like this one, because they have like a sound. So you know that you're near a chest, so you can, like that. That's the sound.
Don't touch me.
Down. Like it's above? I think it might be above. Yeah, it is. Oh, this one got polychrome. Nice. And repelling it. Hey there, Pumpkin, how you doing? Oh wow. Hey, we don't drive around here. Everybody.
Are we too late?
What? Sorry, we just got distracted by the dialogue. Everybody out here just doing their own thing. What do you mean it can't stand? Like, leg problems, tired? Oh, leg day, fair enough.
Do you not like my outfit today?
What? I didn't know that was like a thing. Like idle animation. Considering that you... why not? Judge, I wish I had the confidence. Hey. One of these days, you're gonna strut yourself the way you want to.
There's someone up ahead.
That the she? I thought maybe you're mentioning that I forgot the name, if we knew, we were told the name of the woman who set up Vision CEO Hartman. I forgot his name.
I knew it was you, Vivian.
Oh.
Camille, what are you doing here, sis?
Yes.
Are you destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Vivian, don't call me sis. I'm not your sister.
Are you trying to stop the Exaltists?
I never left the Exaltists.
Ouch.
You know what Landon did back then.
Oh, so you are also connected to Landon.
Lord Landon did it for the Creator. His methods may have been extreme, but they were necessary. Back then, you walked away. You should do the same now. We didn't meet today. Take your friends and leave.
What's wrong? Are you being forced into this? I can help you.
Help me? Like how you helped her? Vivian, you're crying. You see me, don't you?
No,
You haven't changed a bit, Vivian. No need to hide your tears. I know exactly what's ahead for me.
Are they using her for her prophetic abilities?
You've made your choice, and I've made mine. One last piece of advice. Stay out of this. She loathes you. I won't tell her we met today. Don't show yourself around us again.
Camille!
Bill gives Vivian one last glance and throws a smoke pop on the ground. The noise attracts some ethereals. Even though you have many questions, dealing with the imminent threat feels like the right choice. Yeah.
Lord Nathan, watch out!
Hey, doggy. Bye, doggy.
I'll tell you what that was about later. You dare get between me and Lord Nathan.
Also, fucking rocket skirts. I'm all about that. Aye. As ridiculous as it is, I am all about it. Hey. Come here. And repel. After fighting off the ethereals, you search for a long time but don't find any dormant sacrifices. After deliberating with Vivian, you decide to leave the hollow for now and figure out the next move. Just then, the phone rings. Hey, Wise.
You two took longer than I expected. Did something happen?
We searched the coordinates the mayor provided. Most of them were already empty. No dormant sacrifices.
Yeah.
Camille, the Exaltists have been actively destroying the dormant sacrifices.
The Exaltists? There's no reason for them to go after the sacrifices, right?
As they know somebody's trying to make a grab at them.
Vivian is telling the truth. I saw it too.
And one of them is someone I once knew. I thought she would leave the Exaltists after Landon's death, but she stayed.
Do you have a history with the Exaltists, Vivian?
When I was a child, I stayed with the Exaltists for a while. Back then, Landon was one of the most respected figures among the Exaltists in this region. A lot happened, and after Landon died, I left. I can't turn a blind eye to the sacrifices. I know all too well how many lives have been lost bringing them into existence. Ever since I learned a sacrifice had appeared in Janna's quarter, I haven't been able to stop worrying. I won't let history repeat itself. That's why I asked Hugo to investigate, starting with the sacrifice core.
Vivian.
Please stop. I'm not looking for comfort. I'm just recounting the story for you to understand the situation. We've got bigger things to focus on. But when I do need comforting, I'll come straight to you. I hope you'll make time.
Of course
for me,
you do.
Nathan.
Of course you do.
Just so you know, I'm not the easiest to console.
That's okay.
No worries. I'll totally have your back until you're feeling better.
Okay. Back to the matter at hand. That conversation between those two TOPS employees back in the Hollow is still bothering me. They said Hartman had a backup plan, and that got me thinking about some news that was quietly swept under the rug. Lately, there have been mining accidents in Ravenlock-controlled areas. Many workers have died. The families were paid off with huge settlements, way more than usual. No protests, no controversy, and the issue was buried. But considering the Ravenlock's financial position, why would they be so generous with payouts?
I mean, it's in names. They're called sacrifices. I'm guessing they require some sacrifice.
That sounds sketchy. Are you saying they made up the accidents and the workers' deaths?
Precisely. I don't think those workers died in mining accidents. I'm planning to reach out to some old friends, see if they've heard anything about this. Do you have time, Lord Phaethon? My contacts are just near 6th Street. Care to join me?
Sure, why not? Shady contacts, shady networking might be helpful.
I'm in. Let's go together.
Okay, you arrive at Luminous Square with Vivian to meet her old friends. You said like close to 6th Street. Like, why are we in Luminous Square? Odd. Anyways. Lord Phaethon, let's head out as soon as you're ready. Let's go then.
An old friend of mine said she has some new intel.
Okay.
She's like a mentor to me.
Wait.
I learned a lot about data scraping on the internet thanks to her.
Rain? God. We're not escaping you, girl.
Long time no see.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Rain? You two knew each other?
Yeah, Phaethon. Long time no see.
Rain, you actually know that Lord Phaethon is Lord Phaethon?
I mean...
No, I mean, you actually know Belle is Lord Phaethon.
Yeah,
I didn't know right away. One time, I needed a favor from Nicole. I only found out after meeting them. I mean, who would expect a legendary proxy to be running a video store for a living? Oh, by the way, your idol...
Right. Let's not bring up old stuff. Lord Phaethon wouldn't be interested in that.
Oh no, please do tell.
Why are you all tense? Right. Lord Phaethon lives on 6th Street too, and might know your idol.
Wait, it's a different... Wait, it's a different idol? Hold up.
Remember when you traced that post on Internet to 6th Street and actually went to check it out? And you came back all bummed, spouting nonsense. Like there was only a black cat at the location, and maybe your idol is actually a talking cat. Or something like that.
Wait. You have someone higher on the list than us? Okay, now I'm curious.
I know that black cat. I'm always sneaking at snacks.
Thinking it's
Lord Phaethon, please, let's drop this topic.
Come on, Vivian. It's been years and you still won't say who your idol is. If you'd just let me, I'd have tracked them down ages ago. I get it. You want to find the person who's important to you on your own. But you've tried so hard already. It's okay to lean on me a little, you know. I'm sure your idol won't hold it against you.
I shouldn't have come to see you.
Huh? What's wrong?
Let's change the subject.
Rain, Vivian said you might have some new intel. So let's get to the important stuff first.
All right, let's get down to business. Here's something I'm pretty sure about. The Ravenlock family's claim that those missing workers died in an accident? Don't buy it. The last signal from those workers was near the Hollow. Then communication went dark. I think they were taken into the Hollow. And yesterday, I picked up that the Ravenlock family secretly hired some people to search the Hollow's perimeter. I caught a weird distress signal from someone and managed to track down the source. When I tried to reach out, the signal cut out completely. The last trace of the signal was near Lumina Square. Finding someone in real life isn't really my thing, so that's where you come in.
Okay, we'll check things out. You just said this is something you're sure of. Do you have anything you're unsure about?
I dug up some info online, and one thing stood out. A few days ago, there were some creepy sounds coming from an abandoned warehouse by the port. The place was locked up, so no one could see what was happening inside. Not sure if it's related to your search. If you don't find anything useful around here, it might be worth checking out. Well,
Yeah.
that's all I have for you.
Thank you, Rain.
Don't get all emotional on me now. I'm just helping out a friend. This one's on the house. Consider it payback for the favor you did me last time. But if you still want to find your idol, hit me up. I've been curious for what...
Alright, don't worry about it. I'll manage it myself. Stop being so nosy, Rain.
Nosy? Nah, just professionally curious. What kind of person is worth all this searching, huh? But honestly, whoever they are in real life, they've become a part of you. You've come a long way in this search, Vivian. I much prefer the person you are now. So if you find this person, don't chicken out. Go meet them. People will appreciate you for who you are.
Rain.
I might not care about the real world or what it'll be like, but I hope everyone I know can live a good life. I'm counting on you to save the world, guys. All right, I have other business to take care of, so I'll leave the rest to you.
Rain waves goodbye and leaves. Vivian mentions, do you know someone who's really skilled at finding people in real life? So you follow her and continue on your way.
Lord Phaethon, please pay no mind to what Rain said.
Sure.
That big guy's up ahead. Let's hurry.
Wait. Danny Boo? Really? Him? To be fair, he could be... Long time no see. You seem to be doing well, little one. Yep, I made an awesome friend since the last time we met. My friend got ill before, and it was the manager who helped to heal them. I didn't realize you two know each other. Then next time I head to manager's place, will I get to see you two? You know each other? Yep, this little guy is Lucky Boo. My old boss at my previous workplace bought it at the discount store clearance sale. But he was a terrible boss. Not only did he shirk on paying wages, he didn't care of his bank boo either. Yeah, that guy. Really terrible. Then his little guy had a malfunction and the boss threw it out because he didn't want to spend the money on repairs. Really, it could have been fixed with just a simple battery change. Vivian is the best. Vivian changed my battery. The bestest ever. Poor little guy just jumping from one charity case to another. All I did was change your battery for you. It was you who earned the money to buy it. Yeah, I'm amazing too. I earned 100 jennies, just enough to buy a battery. So that's what That's where that 100 Denny's bamboo berry came from. Honestly, you've got plenty of energy, but I told you before. You need to be more tactful. Haven't you learned anything? I learned. Pet one Denny Boo. Give Denny. Wow, you found such a way to make a living, huh? Amazing. They're not exposed, Denny Boo. Did you need me for something? I'm super happy to help. I know you love exploring all kinds of places, so tell me. Have you come across anyone strange these past 2 days? Strange? Yeah, you mean someone who looks hurt, scared, kinda trying to hide where there aren't many people around? Sorry, I just hiccuped. Let me think. I got it. I saw someone like that in the desert today. Someone super similar. Could it mean the outer ring? I don't think one Devini can make it that far. Desert probably refers to the sand pit up ahead. Or Phaethon, let's take a look. Did I help? You were super helpful. Yay, happy, I want to keep helping. You should go and do whatever important stuff you need to do. Let's play together soon. Aw.
One Denny Boo is just too cute, right? I didn't know you helped it too.
Hello.
I knew Lord Phaethon was the best in the whole world.
Damn it. Hey there. It seems that's the person Rain and one Denny were talking about. Lord Phaethon, please stand back. I cannot be certain if he'll end up doing something extreme, considering his current mental state. I'm afraid he might hurt you. I'll try talking to him and see what's going on. Vivian walks forward and taps the cowering man on the shoulder.
Don't take me back, please.
Hold
I
up.
was wrong. I know I messed up. I don't want your money anymore. Please, no.
Calm down.
Who are you? I won't say anything. Just let me go. I don't know anything. I swear, I know nothing.
We're not PubSec, the HIA, or the Ravenlock family. We won't force you into anything. There's no need to be afraid.
What do you want from me then?
We
Intel.
simply want to know where the Ravenlock family took you and what they made you do.
I can't say. I can't tell you. I have a family. They'll hurt them. You never saw me. Please, just stop asking.
Don't you wish to see your family?
I don't deserve to see them. It's my fault. I was greedy. I did this to myself.
But they were offered. Oh, let me guess. The workers were offered some sort of like big payout. All the ones that wanted to really jump at it decided to do whatever and went into the hollow. Shit went not as they expected, but probably as what Ravenlock expected. Swept it under the rug and did the cover up.
But your family must miss you dearly. I'm sure they won't blame you.
No, it's my fault. It's all on me. I don't want to drag them into this.
If the whole ship is sinking, no one on board can escape.
I'm just a nobody. And right now, there's nothing I can do to change anything.
If you care about your family and friends, now is your chance to stop the disaster before it's too late. Even a butterfly flapping its wings can send a tsunami surging across the ocean. No one knows how this will turn out. But if you do nothing now, the only thing waiting for you at the end will be regret. We're not here to turn you in, and we won't force you to confront them. You'll be safe with us. I'll help you return to your family. But you must tell us precisely what happened.
Hartman offered a huge amount of money, looking for workers to go into the hollow to guard something. The money was way too good. We all kind of figured something wasn't right. I thought it was just smuggling or guarding some kind of illegal ether resources, so I signed up. After we sent in our applications, Hartman's men took us into the hollow. The first place we went, there was a strange box. When we got there, they handed us some pills, saying they'd improve our aptitude for ether, for us to last longer in the hollow. But after I took them, everything went fuzzy. Something was definitely off about those pills. When I woke up, I saw my coworkers dead in front of me. And there was blood all over my hands.
Okay.
They said something about me being a good experiment, moved me somewhere else, and locked me up. They wanted to inject me with something. I got scared and didn't know what was gonna happen.
Were they partially turned?
Then a blonde guy found me, gave me a carrot, and let me go.
Blonde guy.
So I escaped. I didn't want to kill anyone. I don't know.
It wasn't your fault that your coworkers died. You were just a tool in their hands. Do you remember the place they first took you? Do you know what was in that box?
What's in the box?
I only remember the first place was like a rooftop. I think it was on top of a tall building. What exactly was in that box? I can't remember. I'm not lying. Those pills they gave us, they make you hallucinate. I took just one and my mind felt like it wasn't my own. My memories turned into a blur. I'm telling the truth. I'm not trying to run from my mistakes. I just really can't remember what happened.
I know you're not lying. We'll arrange for your protection. You can rest easy and recover, and your family won't be dragged into this. Once this is all over, you will be able to reunite with them.
Vivian contact Lycon, the mayor representing Victoria Housekeeping, agrees to protect the worker and will keep his identity confidential. Soon Rena arrives and takes the man away, mentioning that the mayor will confirm the location based on his subscription.
I've been meaning to say this for a while, Vivian. You're just so calm and decisive when things get tough. Totally different from the impression you gave me at first.
Actually, I wasn't always like this. I used to run away when things got tough. There was even a point where I just wanted to disappear. As if my very existence was the source of suffering. I wondered. Perhaps leaving it all behind could put an end to the pain.
Whoa. It's hard to imagine you like that. I mean, you had this super intimidating vibe when we first met.
Well, I was on a mission at the auction when we first met. And just as Rain said, I've come a long way from who I used to be.
Speaking of Rain, it's still wild to me. I never thought you and I would have mutual friends. And you even know one Denny Boo. Can you believe we might have passed each other so many times without even realizing it?
Don't put that into her mind. She's gonna go wild. No.
Enough about me. Tell me more about you, Lord Phaethon. Where have you been? And what have you experienced?
Looking back, I feel like I've been through a lot lately. My brother and I even lost our Phaethon account. Oh, everything started when the Cunning Hares took something from the Red Fang gang.
As you walk through a real vitaminous car with Vivian, you start sharing stories. Although she wasn't part of them, she's been to the places where they took place. She's been to the chaotic hollow of the Camellia Golden Week. She has her favorite sandwich as Cheesetopia. She's even received the star ticket from Officer Mew Mew from rescuing Bang Boo. You're amazed at the coincidence of life in New Eridu and how your paths have crossed so many times without you realizing it. Oh boy, I think that's gonna send her into overdrive. After a long chat, it's time for a meal.
I remember it should be around here. That store's been sitting in my favorites for ages.
Lord Phaethon!
What's up?
I've seen that black cat on 6th Street.
Yeah?
The harmonica in the outer ring you mentioned. I've heard it before too. I've even been to the monument outside Hollow Zero. But none of that was a coincidence.
What are you? Uh-oh.
It was me.
What?
Following you. And now I've finally made it to your side.
Oh, so you were stalking me from the very beginning, I see.
Ever since I was little, I had been seen as the bringer of bad fortune. I had traveled to many places and witnessed far too much misfortune. Every tear I shed brought disaster. I've heard too many curses to count. I loathed my tears as much as I despised my own existence. Wherever I stayed, tragedy followed. I had roamed too many places, and each time, it ended the same way. I didn't know where I could go anymore. One night, I stumbled upon a post discussing me. Whether they knew me or not, everyone seemed convinced that I was the source of the curse. Some mocked me with cruel intent. Some wished I would vanish, and others speculated maliciously. It really seemed that my very existence was a disaster. In that moment, as darkness enveloped the city, I saw lights flickering to life all around New Eridu. So many lights, and not knowing where to go, I thought, if only I could disappear into those lights. I made up my mind, and right then, my phone rang. I decided to take one last look.
No, no, don't tell me.
My final message from this world.
Don't tell me we sent her a message and we just prevented this. Oh.
It was you, Lord Vathan.
Yeah. Me?
Wait, really? Me?
Yes. And I checked with the other Lord Vathan. You were the one using the account at that time.
Okay.
But I know you probably don't remember it. After all, it was just an ordinary day, with an ordinary post and meaningless comments online.
But sometimes, even the smallest of words can move mountains.
But for me, it was the night I finally realized where I could go.
Holy
I
shit.
wanted to walk the paths you had walked, see the sights you had seen. And then, one day, share it all with you, face to face.
This girl has been obsessed with us, not because somehow we had some weird ass fame that probably rang across the internet. No, we just saved her from jumping off.
What did I even say in that comment? I can't remember off the top of my head.
Well, you'll have to figure it out for yourself. I'm not telling you.
Ouch.
Huh? No!
So, Lord Vathan, thank you.
Don't be like this.
Not only for that comment you made that day, which was a silver lining for me, but also for giving me the courage to become who I am today. The Vivian standing right in front of you now. Lord Vathan, I truly like who I've become.
Winsui skims across the surface of the water, lifting Vivian's hair, brushing against her cheek. Lights reflected in her eyes dance and flicker, as if eager to share the stories of the past. Both the good, the bad, the happy, and the sad. Emotions intertwine with the narratives, and you feel as though you were witnessing the path she has traveled. God damn it, we really are building up this Yuri, aren't we?
Lycon just sent a message. There's an update.
So we have the fail Yuri and the toxic
Watch the
yaoi.
video store and go over the details together.
Okay. Let's go then.
Val, you're back. Lycon told me he wanted to meet up with us online to discuss things when he returned. I'll call him now.
Okay.
Master Proxy, Miss Vivian, the gentleman Rena brought back has stabilized and calmed down now. Based on his account, we've identified where Hartman is hiding the core. He also mentioned that Hartman plans to trade the core with a group of people. We suspect that this group consists of members from the Exaltists.
I knew it. Now that we have the location, it would be splendid if we could seize the sacrifice core before they do.
Precisely. We hope you can head to the location as soon as possible to secure the sacrifice core.
We've got this.
I have other matters to attend to, so I'll leave the retrieval of the sacrifice core in your capable hands. The mayor's friend that he mentioned before will also be assisting you this time. The target coordinates have been shared with her, and she'll meet you there.
Ooh,
Please
sweet.
ensure your safety, and I wish you all the best.
Lord Phaethon, we'll head out as soon as you're ready. We must obtain the sacrifice core before Hartman does. Let's get going. Okay, once again we have collecting.
Time for some Joker.
Don't just think about it. Do it.
We go again with her. I mean, she's synergized with Ether or Anomaly.
I would... Good day, Lord Phaethon.
Sorry, it cannot be.
Don't just touch me.
I shall follow you.
I was curious. Would I have two of them? No.
Start the experiment.
I'm at your... I shall follow your orders.
And I'm not allowed to have Lycon for the story. I see.
I only handle technical matters.
Yeah, there's no. Technically, Anomaly would be synergy with her, but nah.
Me and I.
We're taking support.
The Denny's keep rolling in.
Taking a support option. Because Anomaly, I mean, Grace could have worked fine, I guess. Oh, there they are.
Where's the sacrifice core?
Camille, you really think I'd stroll around with something this important? Plus, even though the Ravenlocks and the Exaltus have been working together for ages,
I see.
I've hardly even met Lady Dina. I'm the one offering the sacrifice core here. I'm curious what Lady Dina's got lined up for me in return.
I'm just here to verify that the core you mentioned is real. Once that's sorted, Lady Dina will give you a proper response. Our partnership isn't just talk. We need to be sure you have what we need before moving forward.
Sure thing. I'll take you to where I keep the core. Once you verify it's legit, have Lady Dina come over. We'll lay everything on the table face to face.
All right, lead the way.
It seems Hartman is trying to bargain for more. What a greedy and insatiable man. It's just that... Why would they only send Camille for something as important as the sacrifice core? And I can't shake the feeling that Camille doesn't want Hartman and Dina to meet. Why is that?
Who's this Dina he just mentioned? Is she the leader of the Exaltists?
Kind of. Lord Phaethon, I really think we should hurry. We must get to where Hartman keeps the core before anyone else does.
Okay.
I've got a shortcut planned, but there are gonna be ethereals along the way. I'll let you handle them, Vivian.
Don't worry, Lord Phaethon. You are in capable hands. I'll ensure...
What about the
their
Void
safety.
Hunter? Is she gonna like first suss us out before she's gonna step into the fray? Hey! Hey! Okay, just stop it. And get tripped. Got him.
Looks like Hartman's trying to negotiate for more leverage. Let's get out of here before we're spotted.
Oh.
What's this?
And there you go, boy. Hit him.
Let's keep moving, Lord Phaethon.
Okay, no box nearby. Here.
Leave the enemies to me, Lord Phaethon.
And oh, really not? There we go. Nope. I'm not doing anything. Why are you calling me cool? Toxic yaoi, so yes it is. Hi there, Troy, how you doing? Let me quickly give you a shout out while I'm at it. Toxic yaoi, it is accurate. Soon though, it will be, oh, it will come true. Toxic yaoi and the and the fail girl as a team up. That's the dream. No worries, I do so. Okay, let me have, because I have to keep the YouTube chat as a pop-out, because for some reason it didn't work to set it up as a custom doc. The link does not work for the pop-out chat. To have it as a doc, so I literally have to keep it like as a separate like normal window pop-out in the next to the OBS, and it kind of annoys me that it tabs out. Happy that I'll be behind the Zenless for once. I could watch without spoiling myself. Ah, that's fair, that's fair. To be fair, yeah, because other things happened last week, so I couldn't do the story, and I wanted to do it on stream, so I decided to hold it off for this week. But at the very least, I did do some polling. I got Vivian. I'm close to getting Jane, and I hope I get her. I hope, because I've missed her the first time around, and I'm hoping I'm getting her this time. And I also have a few stockpiles for attempting for Hugo. My hope is that I can keep that I'm not losing the 50-50 with Jane. So in case I do it with Hugo, I have enough wishes.
It would be really dangerous.
Because I have like over 150 or so, and I'm like 30 wishes from guaranteed with
Our best move is to seize it before they do.
with Jane. So I'm really close to getting it, but I want to keep like 150 wishes just so I have them for Hugo in case I lose the 50-50 for him, because I want to get Hugo. I'm not missing the vampire. I'm getting the vampire, that's for sure. I have to. It's right there. They have a Bang Boo with a card theme as a faction character, and full-on Puber just out there like a full-on vampire businessman twink. Like, I can't. It has to be done. It's right there.
Hand over what's in the box.
What's in the box?
Notice when we do this the hard way.
Also, can I just say, the whole thing of having like rocket booster under a dress is amazing. I still love that fact that she has like. It should give you Hugo for free. How perfect. To be fair, like it's literally the second time I've been called out by Mihoyo at this point, because it was the same thing with Aventurine. Full on just casino theme dude on a full-on suite with a peacock theme, which I'm not gonna spoil too much, but the peacock theme has an importance for me. It's in the works. It's not with this model. It's in the works, and I was really annoyed. Like, God damn it! I don't have an original thought, do I? I think Genshin is probably the only game I don't think I've seen something similar to that end. To be fair, it's been a long time since I've played Genshin, and I'm not really wanting to go back to it anyways. But I'm close to getting Robin, because I've gotten all the other Bang Boos. I don't have any other Bang Boo that I need to get. I have literally all the... I've been really lucky with some of them, and I got all the S ranks. I even have the Shark Boo max ranked already because of it. But yeah, at this point, like I'm getting Robin, and I think I'm gonna keep pulling for Robin unless there are other S ranks that are gonna come up in the future. So I also rank him up fully as well. And then afterwards, I'm probably gonna do the Ether Bang Boo so I can have it for Vivian. Even though in this entire storyline, Vivian has not necessarily been told that she's a vampire, she has way too close of a design details to Hugo. And I'm still suspecting that one of the things that Hugo is keeping from us is that Vivian might be a member of the Ravenlock family somehow, because the distinctions are really close, and I don't know why. If it's it feels like it's intentional to me that they look a bit similar. But who knows? That might just be me, and I'm just pulling strings as just some, you know, simp goth girl out here and pulling at strings. But yeah, before we continue the story though, I will be taking a quick break as an ad on Twitch's side is gonna hit, so you know I don't want the story to get interrupted, and I'll be right back after the ad. So yeah, I'll see you in a few minutes. Okay, there we are. Anyhow, but yeah, I did stockpile quite a lot for this update, because knowing that I want to get both the alleged vampires characters. I would have had more, actually. I would have had like another more wishes, but I lost like 70 wishes trying to pull for Polcross Engine, the box cutter. Literally, it took me 70 pulls to get the box cutter, because I was only getting either Ben's engine, which I already had like a lot of versions of it, or I was getting some rando A rank. You know, I pulled so much, I was already close to an S rank. So I got, because I pulled for on Ambi's banner. So I got Ambi's engine, even though I don't have Ambi, the S ranks. And I'm now again close to getting another S rank for the engine. It took me 70 wishes to get an A rank. And I was really annoyed, because I had more wishes. And with those 70 wishes, I would have not been afraid that I would miss out on Jane. Because I don't want to miss out on Jane. But at the same time, I can't pass Hugo. So I have to keep a stockpile to guarantee myself that I get Hugo. Even with a 50-50 loss. It annoys me so much. Which is one reason why I'm not really showcasing all this on stream. Because just as it shows, like, fuck's sake, it's pure chance and pure gambling. And yeah. I'm suffering it, but at the very least, I have the self-control of not putting my money into it. It's just I have to deal with it and just be annoyed by it. Well, you know, having close to another engine, there is the idea of pulling for Hugo's engine. I might do that, but at the same time, I think I might keep whatever I have left by the end of once I get Hugo for the next update, because I think I would like to get the Void Hunter. From the upcoming season, because if I'm not mistaken, the next update should be like the season or something, or I'm guessing it's another like a mission. Technically, no, actually the anniversary would be on July, and if I'm not mistaken, like around the anniversary, usually they release like new story arcs, like big story arcs, and big like, you know, how they do it in Honkai with new locations, or in Genshin with new regions. So I think we still have like a version or two before we jump to that. So that might still be like an intermission, intermission, or some sort of a kind of like filler storyline, maybe. But I would like to get a Void Hunter, because from what I've heard, she's some sort of a modified ether character. She's similar to Miyabi, where she has like this kind of like where Miyabi has the frost fire, which is this kind of different type of frost ability, like frost elemental. She has like one for like ether, and she's like a new role. She's I think apparently it's called like annihilation. So I have no idea. Like even so, yeah, we got like a new role and a slightly semi-altered ether effect, like ether damage type. So that's gonna be interesting. But yeah, I might keep whatever I have for it, because honestly we're lacking a lot in ether characters, and that would be nice to get.
So Hartman never kept the core here to begin with?
How did you even find your way here?
I got my ways. Fuck off.
Where's the core in the box? What did you do with it?
You call this keeping the sacrifice core safe?
Just as everyone starts confronting each other, a voice comes from behind. It was literally like some sort of like stand-up. No, no. Oh. Wait, was it a boy hunter?
Vivian, it's been ages.
Who are you? And okay.
Dina! Oh my, you actually remember me. So sweet. Look at you, thriving. I thought you'd totally forgotten about our past. So, tell me, do you ever dream about the people you've killed? Are they crying in your head all night?
What the fuck is this?
Back then, I had no idea.
What?
You had no idea? While you were soaking up all that love from your daddy and everyone else, you had no idea what was going on?
Oh, there's some spice in here. Hold up. And also, the whole hands around the face kind of yandere thing, I don't like it. I'm not liking this girl's vibes. But there's some spice out here.
I wasn't.
Lady Dina, Miss Vivian.
I'm smelling a lot of daddy issues.
Camille, when did I say you could meet up with Hartman today?
I just wanted to make sure the sacrifice core is legit. I was worried Hartman might try to pull a fast one on us.
Really? So loyal. I thought you'd be more like the old days. Just a few words from Vivian and you'd be plotting my demise. Just like what you did with Father.
Oh.
I won't, Lady Dina.
Don't even think about betraying me, Camille. You owe me for what went down back then. However, I do understand your worries. This core...
That is unexistent right now.
It's fake.
No way! I got this straight from Hugo. It can't be fake. How can you just claim it's fake without any proof?
Ugh, seriously?
Cheeky guy. He swapped it. He kept the real one. He still has it. Dina approaches Hartman and coldly inserts the core into an open wound in one of his subordinates. The guy collapses onto the ground, screaming. Dina wipes her hand and casts a look of disdain.
The sacrifice core can max out the ether particles within human bodies in no time at all. But look at your little subordinate. How uncouth. He's making noises like some animal. Can you shut him up? So annoying. The masterpiece Father made for the creator isn't this worthless piece of junk you're holding.
So, the real core
is still at Hugo's body.
Where do you think the sacrifice core is really at?
I don't know. If I knew where the real core was, I'd destroy it without a second thought. Dina, you understand what the sacrifices are. And you know those who were blessed should not have to endure such horrors.
Oh? They shouldn't have suffered those horrors. Weren't you the one who decided if they'd be blessed or not?
Oh, they were really using her prophetic side for shitty stuff.
If it weren't for your tears, how would they have encountered such misfortune?
You people. You were using her own gift to manipulate her thoughts on.
How self-righteous, Vivian. Their fates were in your hands.
She does not decide them, she only sees their outcome. What the?
It was you who brought disaster on them.
Landon just needed an excuse. He needed someone to blame.
Yeah, the black sheep.
Whether I shed tears or not, he'd treat living beings as mere subjects for his sacrifice experiments. Dina, you know all of this. Landon even went so far as to sacrifice you.
Shut up, shut up, shut up! Father did it for his great cause. Vivian, why do you always mess everything up for me? Everything! You did it before, and now again! You just had to ruin my plan. I was so close to fulfilling Father's last wish!
Yikes.
If you don't give me the sacrifice core, be prepared to become food for the ethereals.
I told you I don't have the sacrifice core. Otherwise, I would have destroyed it already. Lord Phaethon, find the right moment to retreat. She can be quite unpredictable when her temper flares.
Oh, really? You don't have it? Then I suppose there isn't a reason to keep you alive.
As the finishes her words, several explosions erupt, followed by tremors in the ground, signaling the rapid approach of numerous ethereals in a panic. Hardman rushes the cars he summoned, taking Camille and Dina with him. Why are they taking Hardman? Oh, they're gonna go back to the site. They're gonna go back to the scene of the crime. Ooh. And get wrecked. Oh, more are coming. Oh.
There's so many.
Oh. Hey.
It's ink?
Ink?
Shun Palace, good fortune, closed gate, safety.
What?
English, please?
Miasma gathers here. Another place of conflict. If you wish to avoid disaster, then head southeast. Now.
Thank you.
I guess we've gotten a glimpse. Okay. Okay. I see how it is. Ready.
Finally, peace and quiet.
From a giant ass vulture to a pigeon.
Must be Belle, right? Mayflower mentioned a special partner might need my help.
Can I ask, who are you?
I'm the 13th generation master of Yunque Summit. You can call me Yishuan. Mayflower passed along your info, and I was curious what kind of person you are, so I came to see. At first, I thought it might be a hassle, but your energy feels really calming. Quite nice, actually.
Okay. Thanks.
Oh, so you're the investigator the mayor talked about.
Yes. He also asked me to be your temporary teacher and offer you a bit of guidance.
Teacher? Get a... what?
Guidance? What exactly does that mean?
Unfortunately, this isn't the right time or place to talk. I have some investigation work to catch up on, and it seems you've got quite a lot on your hands, so let's part ways for now. I'll find a good time to visit you soon.
Huh? Okay. Then, after saying this, while Vivian appears lost in thought, looking distracted.
I'm so sorry, Lord Phaethon. I'm just not feeling very well. I think I'll head back for now. I'll investigate the sacrifice core and reach out once I find something.
You definitely need some rest. Let's get out of the hollow.
We Need to start the first morning. Going back to rest. No. I'll explain the whole situation with the Exaltist tomorrow. A lot's weighing on you, huh? What if I decide to stay?
Lord Vathan, are you going to rest now?
Nah.
I'm not in a hurry to get back. You've been kind of off since we got out, and it's got me worried. If something's bugging you, just spill it if you want to. I'm a pretty good listener, you know.
I didn't mean to keep my past from you, Lord Vathan. When I was little, people thought I brought misfortune, so no matter where I went, no one wanted me around for long. Then, one day, Landon adopted me and brought me to the Exaltists. There, I met Dina, who was so kind to me, treating me like a dear sister. She told me her father, Landon, was a great man who'd one day make everyone stop fearing the Hollows. So all life could live freely inside and outside of them. Dina helped Landon pick people for the blessing, and everyone in the Exaltists respected her greatly. Those who received the blessing would have a better ether aptitude, allowing them to enter the Hollow freely without fear of sudden disaster. Back then, Dina would chat with me every day, always about the Exaltists and her father. But things between us shifted when Landon asked me to step in for Dina. Landon told me I didn't only bring misfortune, and that if I listened to him, I could actually help people. After that, he'd take me to meet people, and if I shed tears, he'd give them a blessing medicine. Those who got the blessing could dodge calamities. At first, I was ecstatic, thinking I could help others. I shared my joy with Dina, but that was when she started to pull away from me.
The blessing medicine. Please tell me that wasn't the sacrifice serum Bringer had?
Yes. To be precise, it was an early version of the sacrifice serum. Landon's medicine wasn't stable. The medicine Landon developed could boost abilities quickly, but also sped up the development of ether corruption. In the end, most people turned into ethereals, and a few became sacrifices, losing all human consciousness. The ethereals were killed while the sacrifices were given to the higher-ups of the Exaltists. The Exaltists wanted the sacrifices to hold human consciousness, so Landon's medicine was seen as a failure, and he gradually lost influence within the Exaltists. One day, I saw Dina, and tears streamed down my face. In a bid to save his reputation, Landon decided to let his own daughter receive the blessing. I had always thought that getting the blessing was a good thing, until I saw terror in Dina's eyes that day. That evening, I broke Landon's rules for the first time, and followed him out of the Exaltist's residence. I trailed him to the Hollow, where I witnessed someone who had been blessed becoming corrupted. In the end, that person became an ethereal. Then, without hesitation, Landon killed him. Before Landon returned, I went back to the residence and snuck into his study. And there, I uncovered the truths I just told you. And just a few days later, it was time for Dina to be blessed. I wanted to save her and stop anyone else from getting deceived. So, that day, I told everyone present that Landon should be the one to receive the blessing, not Dina. At first, Landon argued, and no one believed me. But, in front of them all, I looked at him and let my tears fall.
Ooh.
Lord Landon, please accept the blessing.
Vivian, you...
Why won't you accept the blessing? Were you lying to us?
Great for fools! You have no use anymore!
Liar!
Run! Run!
He exposed him.
Dina! Dina, wake up! We have to go!
Vivian? What's happening?
Lord Landon's so-called blessing isn't... Father!
Yikes.
No, I was just...
Mom, I want to go home.
It's got nothing to do with us. This is just what happens when you don't accept the blessing.
Vivian, was this you? Tina, I just didn't want you to accept the blessing. Everyone who does ends up...
I just don't want to lose my father.
You knew? If you knew what he's done, you...
He's my father. He's all I have.
Stop being self-righteous, Vivian. You only ever bring misfortune.
The tremor shares her past story.
I thought once Landon was gone, Dina would leave the Exaltists. I never expected her to continue his research, or that Camille would stay. Camille lost her entire family in a hollow disaster, so she's always supported the Exaltists. She's not a bad person. She's just someone searching for hope. She joined the Exaltists very early on, and even watched Dina grow up. That day, she was just so desperate to save Dina that all these years she's been following Dina, taking care of everything out of guilt, I think. But I didn't just fail to save Dina. I trapped her. I see misfortune approaching, but I can never change its course or avoid the bad ending. Maybe I really am a bringer of misfortune.
No way. You're not the one bringing bad luck. Whatever went down with the Exaltists, Landon used you. As for Dina and Camille, they know the truth, and they just made their choices. The Hollows and the disasters they caused took more than just their loved ones. But not all survivors cling to obsession and hatred like they do.
Lord Phaethon.
You need to believe in yourself. You're currently resolving the sacrifice crisis with your own effort. I remember you saying you really like yourself now. So what's changed?
Yes, that'll always be true. Thank you for listening to my story today. Years have gone by, but I've never had the courage to face all this. Maybe Dina and I were meant to meet today, so I could finally spill it all out. It lightens my heart a little, Lord Phaethon. You truly are a wonderful listener.
Whenever you're feeling down, don't hesitate to come to me.
I will. It's been such a long day. You must be exhausted. I'll track down the location of the sacrifice core and let you know what I find. Good night, Lord Phaethon.
Okay, after bidding farewell to Vivian, you head back to the video store. You see the collectible she gifted you on the table. There's a flood of memories. Been through so much lately. You hope the sacrifice crisis can be resolved smoothly. Pondering the real whereabouts of the real sacrifice core. Weariness sets in, and before you know it, you drift off to sleep. When you wake, it's almost noon. Ew. Feel that. Well, Vivian was in the store just now, but you weren't here. You need something? It was about the sacrifice core. The first time the sacrifice core appeared was at the auction, so she decided to try and find the security footage after that day. It's possible more happened afterwards and we were simply unaware of it. If we can get a few footage, we may gain new clues. Well, if you have time, head to Lumina Galleria to meet with Vivian. Let's go. Yeah, don't care. Yeah, no, I knew it sticks up to me as well. Just wake up and like, oh. I wake up, I look at, to be fair, because I have some late streams, slightly later, and just, you know, to keep at the least a decent sleep hours. I occasionally wake up around like close to noon. I think noon is the latest that we wake up, like somewhere between like 10 AM to noon. That's usually, but it really depends on when I end my stream. Earlier, Vivian exchanged information with an acquaintance. The auction house lounge.
Shawl, I didn't expect you to be working here. Perfect.
I was just covering someone's shift.
Of course, you also know Shawl. Of course, because you walked every step of our fucking life till we got here.
The screening here is super strict, and I was afraid the supervisor would realize I was new and subbing for someone, so I hid in the control room during the supervisor's inspection.
Great.
So I happened to bump into this guy, a blonde man wearing a hat, and I think he was checking some footage. Then he logged that footage into the tape he brought.
Blonde man wearing a hat, huh?
Later, I found that part of the footage had been wiped.
Ah.
Wearing a hat. Could it be Hugo?
Do you know him?
I think it's him. If it were Hugo... I think I know where he would hide the tape. Thank you, Shaw. You were a big help.
Great! You also helped me a lot when I started working. I used to make mistakes all the time. If it weren't for you cleaning up my messes, I would have been fired ages ago. So I'm happy I could help you too. All right, go ahead and do what you need to do. We'll catch up another time.
Okay, after saying goodbye to Shawl, Vivian leaves the lounge. Well, Faithin, you're here. Someone I used to work part-time with just so happens to be covering a shift at the auction. I learned from her that Hugo once took some footage away with him. I think Hugo was planning something, so hid the security footage. But once I know when Hugo came here, I should be able to guess where he put the videotape. Ow. We are Mockingbird after all. It shouldn't be surprising we have subtle ways of communicating information, should it? Once on a mission, we couldn't use communicators. So Hugo trained a few birds and put trackers on so we could communicate. But after that mission ended, we let them roam free. But I just checked their trackers, and one of those birds flew near the auction venue on the day Hugo took the footage. It still flies around here from time to time. The tracker only gives a broad area, but I believe this might be something well left for us to find. If I'm not mistaken, the videotape is hidden somewhere, wherever the bird is. We can't be sure which bird Hugo used this time, but all the birds he originally trained had at least some black feathers. Or Faithful, let's split up and search the area. If you see the bird, you can send me a picture of it. I should be able to recognize it. Great, we're bird watching. I need to... Okay. Careful not to scare them away. Are those supposed to be the black feathers? Like the things with the weird brown accent around them? A soft and sweet ball of fluff. It's hard to imagine this is the bird Hugo chose for the mission. I mean, but it does have some black feathers, so maybe it is. Either way, we might as well take a photo and send it to Vivian. After sending the picture of the panda-colored chunk of a bird to Vivian, hey, you get a negative answer. Let's keep looking. I mean, who knows? Maybe bagboos can fly. You never know. Penguins count as a bird, I guess. And besides, using a bamboo for communication seems pretty reasonable. What if it's this guy? Either way, let's take a photo and send it to Vivian. After sending the photo of the penguin and bamboo to Vivian, Vivian responds with a long set of ellipses. Seems like we were wrong. Let's keep searching elsewhere. Yeah, I wonder why the penguin boo would be wrong. Ooh, hold up. Are you a crow or raven? Maybe both? I don't know. Oh yeah, crow. Black clothes at a dark alley. Seems a bit cliche. Damn, it's probably the bamboo. But this really is a good place to hide something. Let's take a photo of the crow and send it to Vivian. After receiving a photo, Vivian quickly responds, that's the one. She quickly comes over. That's the one. It's all thanks to Lord Faithful we found them so quickly. If it's here, then Hugo must have hidden the videotapes among those boxes. You look through the boxes and find the recording, but it's been damaged. Great. After discussing with Vivian, you decide to head back to the video store, repair it, and check the contents before making your next move. Okay, very, I don't know, AI fix this somehow. I don't know. Maybe at some point, sometime in the future, bamboos will indeed fly. That'll be a day we're gonna look in horror. Wait, no, that's not what I. There you go. Barry repairs a videotape. How? What the huh? And you should watch the. And you watch the recording. The content leaves you shocked. It's a conversation between Hugo and Camille.
If I'm not mistaken, you and Vivian share the same goal.
Oh?
Silence is no good for negotiation.
You sneaky bastard, even.
I just don't want Dina to reach a point of no return.
Hey, Mom.
Hasn't she already reached that point with what she's doing?
The formula for the Landon serum was lost, but a batch survived, and Dina was able to develop a substance that can be used for mind control.
Oh, okay.
She's trying to combine the two to make sacrifices that would obey human commands. If the dormant sacrifice and the remaining Landon serum are destroyed, we can put an end to this. Dina's concoction can't create sacrifices on its own.
And the sacrifice core?
That belongs to the creator, not her.
Oh, so she did work behind her back.
Although I find Landon's methods despicable, I can't deny that the Exaltists and the Creator are leading us in the right direction. I just don't want Dina to spend her life trapped by her father's mistakes.
I mean, no offense, but I find your protectiveness rather weird.
There's the man who's protecting Vivian.
I will confirm the location of the dormant sacrifice and find the chance to relay the information to you. I do not want any of my people to be going into danger. As for the sacrifice core, I can only guarantee that it will not fall into her hands. As for how things will ultimately play out,
The Creator will guide me.
Video abruptly comes to an end. So yeah, he swapped it around, I'm guessing.
Camille was actually destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Now Camille's actions make sense. But why did Hugo never tell us?
Hugo...
Belle, Lycon said there's something urgent he needs to discuss with us right now.
Oh, are we saving his boyfriend?
Alright, let's patch him in.
Master Proxy, I apologize for disturbing you. We have just learned that the Ravenlock family will host a banquet tonight.
Oh.
This banquet is rather special, as they're allowing members of their family to invite business partners to attend. With Hartman at the center of controversy, there are many members of the family who are eager to use this opportunity to replace him. The mayor has been spreading rumors of a young tycoon who inherited a sizable fortune and is looking to partner with a person from an old and influential family.
Oh my fucking god, it's us again, aren't we?
This information has lured a young man named Burton from the Ravenlock family.
So, you want me to pose as this tycoon and use Burton to infiltrate the banquet?
Correct. And Hartman's study is also located within the venue.
I see. Hartman's study might hold valuable information.
What about me?
So, what should I do?
Am I the butler?
You can attend as her +1.
Of course, I would be the +1.
+1? Lord Phaethon, please go with me!
God damn, I knew it.
Master Proxy, it seems Miss Vivian requires your presence, so...
I guess we'll go.
Yes, just your presence will help me immensely.
I sure think it will.
Alright, then let's go together.
I'll send you the time and place for the meeting with Burton. encounter any danger, please evacuate immediately or contact me for backup. I hope everything goes well for you tonight.
You get in contact with Burton. He said he'll come to 6th Street later to escort us to the banquet. Is there anything I need to look out for? Don't worry, Lord Fafen. Just leave the socializing to me. I won't let any evildoers get close to you. But since there is still some time before we have to go, should we watch an instructional videotape on formal dinner etiquette together? Oh, god damn it. I learned everything from videotapes when I first went undercover at a banquet for a mission. Though such a method isn't sufficient to master it, it's enough to deal with this one excursion. Then let's do it. Let's watch it. Yep, I'll go over the key details for you as we watch the tape. You do have some last-minute studying on etiquette expected at a formal banquet for your mission that night. Before you know it, evening has arrived. Lord Fafen, Burton sent his location. Are you ready to join me for the banquet? I am ready. Then I'll meet with Burton first and make sure he's not tampered with the car. Lord Fafen, please wait a few minutes before joining me. It'll be safer that way. Vivian heads up first. After 5 minutes, she sends a message saying all is good. Let's go meet up. Yay. Aren't we a bit underdressed for the occasion? Shouldn't we be like, I don't know, at the very least have like good or dress or something? I mean, I'm not expecting the neat girl to have some fancy clothing, but still. Also, very sporty car for a prim and proper. Oh, you do seem as a young fella. This Banshee. This is Banshee. Ooh. Is something the matter? What it mean is this person doesn't look like your bodyguard. The Ravenlocks can protect me, no? If that's true, why would I bring a bodyguard? This is my escort for the night. We heard the Ravenlocks are throwing a true feast for the centuries with plenty of delicacies not available anywhere else, and she wants to try some. You aren't so stingy as to not even allow your guests a +1, are you? Of course not. Since you're an important companion of Miss Vivian's, you are also an honored guest. Wait. Banshee is her actual last name? Vivian Banshee? I mean, come on. At this point, it's right there. Let's be off then. Let's be off then. My chauffeur shall take you to the port, and from there, we'll take a speedboat to the manor. Ooh. Offshore locale. About an hour later, you arrive at the Ravenlock Manor. With Burton's guidance, you go through numerous security checks before finally arriving at the banquet hall. Don't worry, I only have a camera.
Miss Banshee, I believe I've shown you my sincerity. Now how about you?
Sincerity? My presence here is a show of sincerity.
If we're to work together, Miss Banshee, you should drop your pretentious act.
I saw someone on Reddit point out that we didn't get some sort of fancier outfit for Belle, but I like your theory that about the neat girl not having fancy attire. Like, yeah. Like, maybe at best she would have like a button shirt. No, not even. Maybe like some sort of flannel. Probably is the closest thing she would have to like a button shirt. And I don't know, maybe some jeans. Some black jeans, and that's it. That'd probably be the closest thing we would have gotten to go formal attire. Although, if the upcoming update is to tell us anything, they can get a bit more fancy with the attire if they really want to. Considering that they went very traditionally Chinese, but to be fair, it's very MiHoYo to, especially to have like the next big arc to always be something very akin to their to the Chinese culture, which you know, I guess it makes sense. It's the biggest. At the end of the day, their biggest player base and market is their own country. So of course they should, you know, kind of pander a bit to them. Not necessarily it's not really pandering. It's just fan servicing.
I am well aware of the ways of the Ravenlock family. If I were to come empty-handed, I probably wouldn't even be able to make it out the front door tonight. Since I agreed to come with you, and even brought along my most precious companion. Does that not show my deepest sincerity?
No need for such an off-color joke. Our door is always open for those coming or going.
It's kind of weird. Like, this dude has like an off-British accent, kind of. But we haven't really. I mean, Hugo, I guess, sounds a bit posh, but more kind of the smug bastard type of posh. While this dude is different. While Hardman, not really. I think Hardman feels very. I'm getting like mixed signals. I guess it would make sense for the alleged vampire family to sound British, but really, could we? Did you have to really stop so far to the stereotype?
We both know what's what. So
coming from me, who also has a bit of a British twang to his speech at the same time. I guess I ain't too far from it either.
I know far more about how the Ravenlock family made their fortune than most here. I am also well aware of why Hartman, despite such a massive scandal, still remains in power.
Oh? Do tell.
Exaltists, blessing, sacrifice, Landon. Where would you like me to start?
How did you know that? No, who are you?
Boy bit more than he could chew.
Don't be so tense. If I'm not mistaken, it's about time the banquet began. My companion and I are practically famished. Is this how you treat your guests? By letting them starve? Perhaps when we've had our fill, we'll remember where the sacrifice is hidden.
You know where the sacrifice is?
So, can we go get something to eat now? And I'm also looking forward to receiving a special dessert from you.
I'm sorry, huh?
We can discuss what you wish to know while we enjoy dessert.
Of course. I wouldn't let such an important guest discuss matters on an empty stomach. As for dessert, I will prepare it myself, and I guarantee it will satisfy you. I'll come find you later. I wish you a pleasant evening.
Gordon hurriedly leaves, and Vivian seems to be right off. Breathe a sigh of relief.
These kinds of people are exhausting to deal with. I really don't know how Hugo used to put up with it.
What did you mean by dessert?
What did you mean by dessert just now? I couldn't really follow.
Hugo taught me that bringing up dessert in such situations is a way of telling the other party they need to offer more. Fortunately, that old fox Hartman is terrified of losing power. He's definitely keeping the destruction of the sacrifice and the fact that the sacrifice core is fake hidden from the other family members. Otherwise, Burden wouldn't have been so willing to raise his offer. Lord Phaethon, let's find Hartman's study when the banquet is at its busiest.
All right, I've already taken note of the surrounding terrain. Once more people arrive, we'll enter the garden through the door in the corner of the banquet hall.
Wherever you go, I'll follow, Lord Phaethon.
Keep appearances, keep appearances. In accordance with the plan, you head deep into the manor. Really, we're not getting like a manor exploration? That'd been cool. Fine. After sneaking out of the banquet hall with Vivian, it doesn't take you long to reach Hartman's study. With a gentle push, the door actually opened. Huh?
Isn't this going a bit too well?
It is. Also, to be fair, Hartman knows our faces. And we went through an intensive security check. Wouldn't he be aware? Because I mean, considering that he's the one doing all this, I think like security detail would have been like, yo, don't have these people here, or somehow let these people infiltrate. Let's contact Lycon.
The security around the manor is really strict, but inside might be more lax. But just in case, let's tell Lycon.
Right. Having some backup would be safer.
Our top priority.
Let's check Hartman's recent correspondences for clues. I still have concerns about the sacrifice core.
Like, literally, we didn't even like disguise or do anything. We just showed up in our attire. and on our casual attire, and that's it. Like, and started acting like some, and we're not even using aliases. She used her actual full-on name, which I'm pretty sure by this point, I think Harmon knows. So, huh?
Right. Though the core he gave Dina was fake, Hartman might have left a trick up his sleeve and hid the real one.
That's kind of like the gap hole I feel like it's missing on here. Like, how we just, the only like I would say string that would make sense. It's somehow Burton has done this off the cuff, like literally he has not told anyone, and he brought the last literal people that should be here, thinking that he will do the family a great service, and by not informing them, to have them like a big surprise and to be like, oh, look how capable I am on my own for the family, and I should be at a higher place and all that, and realize, yeah, this is why I've been people saying it's way safer to use EOS more than Fate and starting featuring. Yeah, to be fair, I think it's hinting, mentioning that, you know, you have Yishan as our quote-unquote teacher, and that we've also been told that Yishan knows some of the Bells and Wise teachers' research, that maybe they are capable of more than they are able to. My theory right now, because to be fair, ZZZ is probably the odd case. I think maybe Honkai Impact might have been the same way, but this is one of the few games where you don't have the protagonist as a combat character, and I'm thinking that they are maybe pushing or like hinting that they are, whatever their teachers were studying or researching would probably develop into some bigger skills, because, you know, we see Yushan utilizing some odd, apparently some sort of adjacent ether powers. So that's my suspicion, that maybe somehow the proxy becomes gets trained to be more capable within the Hollow and actually become more combat dependent on their own, or at least have capabilities to help combat ethereals, or at least defense or something like that, or maybe even like could be more of a support type of some sorts, considering that being a proxy, that's kind of what their whole thing was. They were like supports and a support role and coordinator role. That's my guess. And I'm guessing the mayor is kind of encouraging them to kind of get, you know, baby steps, get a feel of the field, that kind of thing.
Then let's split up.
No split up. No, we're in enemy territory. No. Why? This is a bad idea. You have Vivian search for Heartsman's office. So, oh, to be fair, we are in one room. It's fine. What am I saying? Just then, footsteps suddenly come from outside. In a moment of panic, you hide behind the desk. Fuck.
Esteemed guests, is the catering at the Ravenlock family banquet not to your satisfaction?
A revolver? How classy of you.
So much so that these two distinguished guests felt the need to come to my humble office to scavenge for food.
I'm guessing there was like some sort of silent alarm.
Don't want to come out?
Yikes.
Well, after all, you don't have long left. Burton, that greedy idiot, fell for the mayor's trap.
Yeah.
But I never expected that he would bring you into my territory.
Because I'm guessing Burton had no idea who he was dealing with.
I suppose I should thank him.
Yeah, that was my suspicion. Like, Burton had no clue. He just went there for as an opportunist kind of like power grab to get higher standing within the family, and that's how we got in. And I'm guessing, yeah, Hartman was like, is this dude for real? Did he really just do that? Well, I guess we're gonna have the people I need right here.
Otherwise, I would have had to go to great lengths to eliminate you.
Oh, really? You're gonna kill us? Are you not suspecting that we know where the sacrifice is, considering that Hugo had a big deal in it?
Vivian, Phaethon, give Hugo my regards. Tell him I shall be taking the wealth and power of the Ravenlock family for myself.
Hartman raises his gun, aiming at a desk, yet there is no gunshot. With a clink of metal and a familiar voice
The bullet. How?
What? Huh? What the? I'm so okay. No, aside from like the reveal, which was not a big of a reveal, I suspected that shenanigans from even the end of the first story, before we even got the version announcement. Which to be fair, it's kind of weird that they jumped so quickly to spoil in the version announcement the whole thing. Like I don't know why. It would have been a bit more nicer, even though people probably would have guessed, considering how often they've hinted at Hugo in this entire time. But still, I suspected shenanigans from the very beginning. But now what did you? Was the gun in the office and you pilfered the bullets? Like, I'm missing some context here. I'm suspecting that he didn't have the gun on his person 24/7 up until now, and somehow you magically just sleight-of-handed the bullets.
Dear uncle, why must we be so distant with one another?
Goes to future past, I guess.
You can just tell me what you want to say directly.
Hugo! Impossible! You're...
Vampire never reveals his secrets.
Uncle, you must know a Ravenlock will never stop until they get what they want. Did you really think I would be defeated so soon, when I have yet to trample you into the dirt?
You filthy bastard! You only know how to resort to these petty tricks!
Petty tricks? Perhaps you'd like to know what I managed to accomplish using this faked death of mine.
Get the core.
My dear uncle.
Ooh. Totally before.
Faking my own death. Hope it's all worth
Hey!
the theatrics in the end.
We're controlling the boy.
It was just to keep Hartman off my back, but maybe I went a little overboard. The manager must be pretty shaken up. I should apologize at some point.
Add a mention. No more, oh!
Guess I'll also bring Lycon along. He's my partner in crime, after all.
You're late.
So strict. Spare me a moment to catch my breath, will you?
Hey!
You're taking longer to rest than I expected.
Lycon, you think too highly of my physical capabilities.
I mean, he is a twink. I think the boy could snap him in half.
Well, thank you for your
I mean,
cooperation. I must say,
there were
if
thoughts
nothing
there. I'm not gonna put him out.
At least your acting skills have improved. Why do you look so angry? You should be happy. We pulled that off together with flawless teamwork and managed to fool everyone.
Drop your foolish facade.
I'm glad you still remember the code we set all those years ago. And thank you for ensuring your sleight of hand didn't deteriorate.
I mean,
Oh, right. I should also thank the blood bag hidden in my clothes and our other props. Do you remember when we last used this trick? It was probably ages ago.
Yeah. You've known each other for long. Just guess already and just make up, I guess.
Sometimes I really don't understand you. Have you never thought about what the consequences would be if I didn't understand your code? If I decided against helping you? Or if I just couldn't control my strength properly?
Yeah, you didn't want to hurt your boyfriend. I get it.
You'd understand it. Of course. If things really did go awry, I had alternative plans.
How? Like missing a how? Like actually missing a heart would have had an alternative plan.
You wouldn't be so arrogant as to think I'd bet everything on you, would you?
Oof.
You're insane.
Aw, I'm flattered.
God damn it. You know what? Fuck it. I gotta ship it.
So what exactly is the purpose behind all this? Surely after going to such great lengths to erase your own existence, you don't just plan to hide here and reminisce about the past with me.
Why not? Would it be fun?
Try to brush this off. I've already helped you enact your plan. Tell me the truth.
Don't get your tail in a twist. I have more plans that require your assistance, so naturally I would not hide anything from you. Simply put, as things stand, whether as Hugo Vlad or as Mockingbird, I am doomed to die.
Seems you've made quite a few enemies.
Understatement, I guess.
As a member of the Ravenlock family, I negotiated with Edmund and managed to obtain resources from Tops for my future plans. I also confirmed what attitude they held toward your master, the Mayflower family. Meanwhile, I used my identity in Mockingbird to strike a deal with Hartman and gather information on their collaboration with the remnants of the Exaltists. That's where I got my intel on what Bringer left.
Playing both sides. I see. Stuck between a rock and a hard place. Oof. Angered both the shady dealer and big people at Tops. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna continue after a few minutes because I'm taking a break, as there is gonna be an ad break coming up on Twitch's end. So I'll be right back. Okay. Let's see where this is going. God damn it, the more I'm looking at this pet, the more I can't tell it. It's right there. Like, to be fair, I never would have considered blonde anyways, but still fucking... It's kind of there, really messy hair. To be fair, I don't have it long. I don't have the long hair yet. It's in the works. I have some stuff in the works, but sometimes it clocks me too close, and I don't like it.
Oh, by the way, the crime declaration letter that your dear mayor received, that was also sent by yours truly.
I got what?
He's probably figured that out by now, right? Though I'm not sure if he told you.
The mayor learned about the sacrifice attacks through his own means, but lacked an opportunity to take action. That warning letter was precisely what he needed.
You aren't hopeless yet. How delightful. In short, I'm more well-informed than your lot because I get around, dealing with all these different important figures. But of course, it comes at a cost. It's only fair. After all, you can't hide the smoke from a wildfire. Rather than trying to carefully tame it and risk setting yourself alight, it's better to let it burn free.
When I helped you put on your little act, killing you in front of everyone, you left the sacrifice core to Hartman. That was intentional too, then?
Oh, yes. And it worked like a charm, didn't it? Now no one cares for me anymore, and all eyes are on Hartman. A perfect situation for keeping the Ravenlock family in check while dealing a cutting blow to the Exaltists behind them. Another crucial point is Vivian and Phaethon. I must sever any ties they have with me or Mockingbird. Although I feel bad for Phaethon about what happened, but it had to be done. That's the only way they would be safe, allowing the plan to continue.
I noticed that you never turned your blade toward Master Proxy. So, those words you said back then were also...
I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the abyss.
Such a drama queen.
Obviously, it was all an act. My acting has always been impeccable, as you know.
Hugo, you're taking such a tremendous risk. Why?
Would you believe me if I said it's for justice? But unfortunately, it's not. I want revenge on the Ravenlock family. And I will make sure that despicable excuse for a human being, Hartman, suffers a slow, torturous end.
Putting all the pieces, so everything he's worked up crumbles around him. Because if he is seen as the top dog, and he's also seen at the same time that he's failing at being the top dog, he's like, I got the sacrifice core. It was a fake. I lost it. I can't keep my family in check. I'm still losing money. He literally has failures after failures. Like, not only he's building up his grand fall. Beautiful.
Of course. I also promised Vivian that I would help her investigate the whole thing with the Exaltists. That's all.
You don't look too good. Is it your wounds?
No. This is the first problem I plan to resolve. Lycon, do you have a place that is sufficiently discreet, quiet, and can take a lot of damage?
I can just go to a small warehouse in the port. Ah, okay. The port. We were mentioned about a warehouse. Hugo looks quite pleased with the place. After scanning the area for a moment, he sits down on a chair, pulls out some rope, and ties himself. Huh?
What exactly are you doing?
I mean, that's a weird way to ask. I mean, I guess no safe word, no nothing, just go?
Don't look at me like that. If I didn't have to do this, I wouldn't. Hartman recently obtained a bizarre substance, most likely from those crazy Exaltists. After use, it allows control of the victim's mind. To some extent.
You were dosed with it.
To be more precise, Lycon, I deliberately allowed Hartman to put this drug in my cup to facilitate our previous collaboration.
Hugo tells Lycon what happened back in the private suite when he was negotiating with Hartman. The only reason Hartman agreed to work with him was because of this, because he was drugged that red liquid. I'm guessing there was no way for him to kind of slide it out of hand. After that, every time Hugo and Hartman met up, the latter would always add a small dose of that drug into Hugo's cup, then ask questions, attempting to glean information.
After finding out about it, I quickly found someone to help analyze its composition. The good news is he gave me a very low dosage, perhaps because he was afraid I might notice. There's a different medication that can delay its onset, preventing me from actually being under his control. I simply need to put on a show in front of my dear uncle. The bad news is that currently there is no antidote. When I delay those effects, however, they will accumulate and erupt when my body reaches its limit. It may even break my mind. And that's exactly what's happening now. I need to endure those accumulated consequences. So, I will lock myself in this room for however long that takes. I've tied my limbs to prevent me from smashing this place or accidentally hurting myself. Anyway, after you leave, do not open this door, no matter what you hear.
Whoa.
I recommend seeking professional medical assistance.
This is advice I received from a doctor. Or are you saying you don't believe I can make it? So, Lycon, come find me here at the scheduled time. All you need to do is smile and await my victory.
What if I want to stop you?
You know you won't succeed. You never have.
Ooh, confident of you.
Never will. Well, time is short. Let's begin.
What exactly are those effects? Like, are you becoming what? Sanely loyal and you want to escape?
I understand. understand. Don't die, you stupid bastard.
After who knows long, after enduring seemingly endless pain, Hugo finally awakes. The rope that bound him had come undone, though he didn't know when that happened. Hugo checked himself over. Thankfully, he hadn't injured himself that badly while he was going crazy. After some time, Hugo straightens out his attire and tidies himself up, then opens the warehouse door. Oh.
Is this because the side effects haven't worn off yet?
What's with all the blonde
Lycon's late. I'm surprised. Or is something wrong with time itself?
Okay.
Looks like
what's the deal with blonde dudes who are risking everything that are getting themselves drugged? And again, the adventure in parallel. Some people kind of, I think, mentioned around the time when Hugo was teased, they were like making the comparisons with Aventurine. In some cases with MiHoYo, they some characters across the IPs are technically the same, or they tend to utilize similar characters or similar concepts, just slightly altered to fit the theme and the story of that IP. Like, for example, we even have here Belobog. You know, we have Belobog as a industry, while in Honkai Star Rail we had Belobog as a planet, or as a country. So, and you know, also characters and all that. So, is he actually a parallel to Aventurine for ZZ? Uh-oh. This is, Ma'am? It's all your fault. Why were you born with those eyes? If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be in this mess. I had made it. I endured for so long. All those years of planning. I was so close. Already agreed. You, go and beg him to reconsider for me, okay? Tell him you'll do anything. Tell him to take me back. No, he won't. He won't want to see you now. You can't go and see him. Mother? Oh.
It's all your fault.
Ah.
I wish I had never given birth to you.
Oh, yikes. Woman's face is distorted with hatred, as if the person before her, not her child, but an enemy who destroyed her future. Blames all her misfortune on an innocent child.
Everything will get better if you just die, right? If you die, he'll come back. We'll have another, more perfect child. One who will inherit the Ravenlock family bloodline. Then I'll be able to escape this pain. So, Hugo, for the sake of Mommy's happiness, just die, okay?
Fuck. She raises her hand to reveal a pair of scissors in the tip gleaming with a chilling light. She thrusts the sharp point towards Taylor. Eye. Then she suddenly vanishes as if she had never existed at all.
So, I wasn't awake yet after all.
That's because
Ooh.
you don't want to wake up again.
Hey, Phantom of the Opera.
I am you. Hidden deep within your heart. Your most true self. You want to kill her, don't you? Your so-called mother.
Kind of weird that his inner demon is just a bang boo in a suit. Like,
every time she beat you without reason, when she tried to gouge out your eyes, when she sold you into that hell, laughing all the while. You wanted to be the one to end her life. Why not admit your hatred? As you are, you can hunt her down and make her pay for the living hell of a childhood she made you suffer.
Yes, I hate her. I hate her because she was foolish and shallow, greedy and stupid. I hate her because she doesn't deserve to be a mother. She did everything she could to try and get into the Ravenlock family, believing she could live a life of luxury without having to do anything and never realizing she was a pawn, discarded from the very beginning. So she chose to blame me. Blame me for my heterochromia. Blame me for my very existence. But I won't kill her, because I know it won't change anything. She was incapable of loving me, just as she is incapable of loving herself.
Have you been brainwashed by that dog? Keeping up the act of being some magnanimous and forgiving fool?
Don't compare us. I've simply come to understand love or hate. I make my own choices, and they have nothing to do with anyone else.
She sold you to the Ravenlock family for a huge sum of money. She used that money to start a new life without you. While she was indulging herself, you were going through hell in the Ravenlock Manor.
Yikes.
Does it not torment you? Do you not feel the hatred? Do you not want to demand answers?
What will those answers offer him?
Kill her. Only by killing her can you be truly free.
For a long time, I thought the same way. But now, well, I want to make a different choice.
Stop lying to yourself. You never had a choice. This weak-minded thinking will only lead you to failure. Like before, you'll be nothing but a worm, trampled into the dirt by those so-called elites. Do you still not get it? This is how the world is, and always has been.
Hey, take a chill pill.
Hesitate and you'll be the victim. If you don't grab your knife first, you'll end up being on the other end of the blade. If you want to change anything, you must first become the one who makes the rules. Just like that woman. The only reason she could treat us that way was because we were weak. So listen to me. Find that woman, kill her, and prove to this world your strength. It's what she deserves. Why forgive them? They don't deserve it.
I'm not forgiving them. Or rather, I don't care about them. They don't even matter, at least not yet. You know, perhaps the person I hate the most, the one I truly cannot forgive, has never been someone else, but rather my weak, powerless past self who could do nothing but hide inside a closet and cry. I hate myself for having neither the strength nor the courage to resist. I hate myself for begging for so-called familial love, even after being treated so terribly. I hate that despite the pain of my wounds, I still hope to receive the carrot and not the stick. And that me is you, correct? So, I forgive you. I forgive myself.
Damn.
You'll regret this, fool. Your pretty words mean nothing. You will ultimately return here to me.
An intense bout of dizziness, Hugo awakens in a dark warehouse. The ropes that bound him had come undone at some point. Hugo takes a deep breath, damp air, and stands up. Then straightens out his attire, tightens himself, then opens the warehouse door. Not this again!
This is still an illusion.
Find Serena.
I wonder who's going to show up this time.
Okay. Oh no.
Hugo, let's play hide and seek.
Ah!
I'm already
Oh, I just noticed the bamboo graffiti. I didn't notice it.
hungry, right? Like you always do.
Serena.
Okay. Be up here? Oh no. I thought it would been a bit cooler if they had like some kind of like breadcrumb trail. I guess not. Oh.
You're looking in the wrong place. I found an even better hiding spot this time. Harder to find than any place you showed me.
I see. Bruh, these edibles do be the shit.
Wonder why I had to die?
Oof.
It was because of me.
That's right. It was because of you. It's all your fault. If only you didn't exist, I wouldn't have had to suffer.
Okay, child, calm down. Oh, already dead. Oh, now I went to this chair.
Still looking in the wrong spot.
Oh, are you above?
I can't believe you still haven't found me after all this time. Have you forgotten about me?
I haven't forgotten.
It's okay. I'll forgive you. I'll still be nice to you, just like before. I was the only one who was ever nice to you, wasn't I?
Hey, don't put salt in the wound now.
Yes.
Then tell me, why do good people always suffer? Why is kindness always punished instead? Tell me, Hugo, why? Hugo, are you lost?
Uh-oh.
Go back the way you came. I left you a surprise there.
Different servant, angry servant, dissatisfied servant. Hey. What a cruel bastard. As expected of a disgusting bastard. Lady Serena was so nice to him, yet he... How does he still have the nerve to stay in this house? They shouldn't have let him in from the start. Filthy low blood. Curses and insults encircle Hugo, piercing his skin like frozen knives. The mockery and rage was... The audio cut really threw me off. The mockery and rage from a wave that crashes through him, threatening to drown him. Then as the cacophony reaches its peak, it goes silent. Oh, okay, so if I were to read it in pace, I guess I would have noticed. The air seems to congeal in the silence, deep and oppressive. It is as if the time stood still, with only his rapid heartbeat.
I told you that you would eventually return.
You asked me to be there. Don't make me think that I'm not aware that you are the one that puts all those voices in.
We meet again, my friend.
I told you, I am you. The side of you that you've always tried to deny existed.
Of course. I know. This time it's about Serena. Right?
Yes. Your half-sister. And the only child in the Ravenlock family who was kind to you. Unfortunately. It was her kindness that led to her untimely death.
It was my fault.
I don't like the way you blame yourself. Because that means I'm to blame as well. And I don't think I did anything wrong.
Okay, fuck off.
Your mother sold you to the Ravenlocks. And your father, he saw your talent and wanted to use you to push the other children into competing with each other.
My brothers and sisters wanted to get rid of me from the moment they first saw me.
In their eyes, you were no more than a slave. But Serena dared to treat you, a slave, as if you were human. And so, she was fated to die.
They tried to kill me. Many times. But I was careful. And they did not succeed.
So they killed Serena, who was weaker, an easier target, and pinned everything on you. Serena died in your place.
Oh, he was framed. But his father saw that as a show of power. So it literally blew up in their faces.
Those cruel brats thought that by reporting this to Father, they could use it to get rid of you, a rival who threatened their positions. Yet, not only did Father not blame you for the incident, he praised you for it.
In this world, only the ruthless, cruel, and merciless can stand at the top.
And that's exactly what you managed to live up to, no? You found a perfect opportunity thereafter to catch the ringleader of the group who framed you and almost beat him to death.
Oh.
Oh, you should have seen the expression on your face back then. Oh, crazed and manic with utmost delight.
I don't remember that.
Seemingly unsatisfied with his answer, inner demon transformed into him again. Oh.
Here you go again, trying to deny your desires. Deep down inside, you've always wondered, asking yourself why these evil people never got the punishment they deserved. Why the world is so unfair. Don't you want to rip them to shreds? Just like that day when you beat that boy's face into the dirt until he was barely recognizable. His disgusting blood staining your fists. Recall your exhilaration, your cathartic release of rage, that outpour of hatred. That victory belongs to you. You deserve it.
Those brothers and sisters of mine are all dead. I cannot take revenge against the long deceased.
They died by Hartman's hand.
Ooh.
Dying in the power struggle to become the Ravenlock family's heir, rather than by scythe. Boring.
Boring. I find it hilariously ironic. Children who would murder their own kin for scraps of power dead at the hand of their uncle who followed their example. Is that not karma? Power struggles pitting kin against each other, betrayal, suspicion, and hatred between people of the same blood. It's like a curse written into the Ravenlock family's genes. Laughably stupid.
Don't forget, my dear, that the same blood flows through your veins.
Half of it. As if to prove his words, the inner demon transforms into Hartman.
That's right, my dear nephew. No matter how much you deny it, the blood of the Ravenlock family flows through your veins. Survival of the fittest. Only the strongest deserve to live. Only the strongest deserve to rule. This is the path of success that has led the Ravenlock family to victory countless times. A blessing and a curse etched into your flesh and blood. As long as you live, you'll never escape the mark of family. You are destined to one day become someone like me, like your father.
Is that fear I sense? I can see you trembling. Why does the Ravenlock bloodline terrify you so?
I won't become like my father. Never.
You won't become a failure like him. So relax. Our power eclipses him, and so does our ambition. So, do not deny your own desires. Do not resist your own ambition. This is the talent you were born with. The best gift fate has ever given you.
Yay.
Admit it. Deep within your heart lies a spark, yearning to ignite a raging inferno that will burn everything down.
Himself included.
And I am that spark.
An intense bout of dizziness Ryuken awakens in the dark warehouse. The robes about him have come down at some point. Hugo takes a deep breath in the damp air and stands up, straightens his attire, tidies himself. It's the rules of free. Then he opens the warehouse door. Fuck!
My God.
I knew it.
Never thought I'd be this genuinely thankful to see you. Seeing you means this never-ending nightmare is finally over, right?
Right? Oh, hi. Fuck. Why did you break our oath? Why did you choose me? My eye and these legs, they were all your fault. You know, you are exactly like father. Cutting words from your boyfriend.
I don't want to hear something like that from you. You have no idea what that man, my father, is really like.
A person who stops at nothing for their own interests and ambitions. Just like what you're doing right now.
And what do you think I'm doing this for?
All of this was part of your plan. You knew where the Ravenlock family was going to be, so you set Mockingbird's target there. To seek revenge, you plotted to assassinate your own father, but he was too vigilant, and you failed. After almost being assassinated, your father was furious and locked everyone in the hall, but was unable to find the assassin.
And what a coincidence that a hollow disaster just occurred in the vicinity. So he used it to eliminate all the unfamiliar faces there, turning them into victims of the Hollow, an easy feat for the Ravenlock family. So, the one who killed innocents was my father, not me.
You knew what choice an extremist like him would make. And you used the chaos to once again attempt an assassination. This time you succeeded. You killed your own father, at the cost of innocent lives. Admit it, Hugo. You don't care about anyone else. The only thing you care about is your revenge. How is that any different from your father?
Enough. I'm tired. I may hate him for betraying me. But he wouldn't say something like that.
What?
What?
You aren't Lycon. You're the other me. Hidden deep within
all
my
of them were illusions. I knew it. Hugo takes a deep breath and slowly opens his eyes. Lycon is gone, and his place is that familiar figure. Without a doubt, he is still within an illusion.
I've been waiting for you, my dear.
It seems you've already grown accustomed to this place, even turning the tables on me.
He's playing himself.
Just as you said, you are me, and I am you. There's no such thing as having an advantage over oneself. We are ultimately one and the same, forever inseparable.
Then you should know what I want to say.
Give in.
You and Lycon split. You didn't even try to clear up the misunderstanding, didn't deny or argue against what he said. Because you realized that deep down, he was right about you. You just hadn't acted on it yet. Some people live only to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes, murder is what brings justice back into this world.
For that, I must stain these hands in blood.
That's right. Just like what you said before you faked your dad. Were those words really just an act? To slay the dragon, you must first become one with sharp claws, winding fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. You know the truth better than anyone. If you hadn't hesitated and instead seized the first opportunity to kill your father, none of what followed.
Oh. So he hesitated first.
Innocent civilians wouldn't have died. Your partner wouldn't have lost an eye and both legs trying to save people. And Mockingbird would have never gotten to that point. You can save more people. Save good people. Save more lives than the evil ones you take.
I've spent countless hours in regret over that incident.
So why not submit to your true nature? You want to be the judge, jury, and executioner of this world. And you can.
I wasn't responsible for Father's death. The true mastermind is my uncle, Hartman. His schemes to kill the head of the family were all so he could take control. Mockingbird was simply unlucky enough to get caught up in it. So, for a behemoth like the Ravenlock family, with its roots so deep, a single person's death, regardless of who that person is, wouldn't change anything. Of course, whether it's Tops, the Mayflower family, or even the entire world, it's actually all the same. I refuse to be dragged down by pointless hatred any longer.
You foolish, stubborn idiot. Do you understand the power of hatred? Have we not come this far precisely because of it? Or are you going to follow Lycon and Jack's twisted logic? Come on. You don't actually trust anyone. Otherwise, why would you hide this whole scheme of faking your death from them? You've built an impenetrable wall around your heart, keeping everyone out. Of course you are right to do so. No one in this world can be trusted. Always. All you'll receive is hatred from your own blood and no love. Suspicion from your companions, and betrayal that comes all too easily. But the most ridiculous thing is that you want them to trust you. You stay silent and long for them to notice your suffering. You yearn for your companion's understanding and trust. Idiot.
There's nothing wrong wanting belonging.
That's why you are incapable of exploiting them for your own ends. You care about their safety even more than your own. But remember, only the weak need companions. And we are children born from hatred. We are different from them. I will never be like them. And I don't need to be.
Sound awfully familiar to your own, to the so-called family that you hate. The sense of superiority that you're somehow birthed better.
Let me show you what powers we can wield.
But you are me, and I'll never lose to myself.
Oh? Okay, these edibles do be some shit. Oh my god. Hey! We get a taste. We do that, right? We do. Okay, when EX Special or Ultimate hits a stunned enemy, the Totalize effect is triggered. This effect increases the skill damage multiplier based on the enemy's remaining stun duration at the moment of activation. Okay, so it's beneficial for you to do it for as much stun as they have. After triggering Totalize, the enemy will immediately recover from stun, and a certain amount of days will be inflicted based on the remaining stun duration. Oh, and they will still have some day. Ooh.
Think about all the injustice you've suffered.
Gotcha.
And you consume me would be the real betrayal to myself.
Ah. Gotcha. No. Yeah. No. No. Okay. I got you. Oh, nice. Gotcha.
Prostrate yourself before the abyss.
Oh, boy, nice. Got him.
Trying to kill me. You think you can just get rid of me?
Fight your inner demon.
Without me, you are nothing.
For what it's worth, thank you. Don't be afraid. You and I are inseparable. You're part of me, just as I am part of you.
Ooh. Fancy words won't change anything.
No. It's not just platitudes. I finally understand now. Some pain only fades when it's seen. When it's accepted. So I won't fight you anymore. I won't hate myself anymore. Weakness, hatred, malice, strength, forgiveness, justice.
Finally, it's time to meet up with Lycon. Oh, great. Like we weren't in a whole ass fucking trip.
Hugo, it's time. Hugo. Hugo, you...
Did I scare you? I made it through. I won. No praise for me, my dearest partner.
No kiss. No good morning kiss. Oh.
This is just like what I saw in my dream.
But now real. Maybe.
I guess there are still some lingering side effects.
Just some, not many. Few.
Ah, my former partner. You're still as punctual as ever.
Are you sure you're fully recovered?
How about we fight? And I'll show you how recovered I am.
I refuse to fight someone who is in need of medical attention.
Lycon falls silent for a moment, eventually hands over a coin. No, looking at the packaging, it's not a coin, but a familiar chocolate.
How thoughtful. I'm touched. Or perhaps is this simply part of Victoria Housekeeping's professional care?
Oh please, we have more fancy care than this.
I'd rather you not starve to death.
Hugo takes the coin. After a moment of silence, he eventually eats it.
Not to your
I take the coin and eat it.
I'm fairly certain this is the same kind as before.
No. I've just gone too long without food. It feels a bit uncomfortable. Either way. Thank you.
Now tell me, what exactly happened in the warehouse?
Just going a bit crazy from... you know what? Were you expecting anything else? But... I did have a very long dream. A dream about many things from the past. If I had to put it into words, it would be like giving myself psychological therapy. You seem like you could benefit from some too. How about it? Want to book a session with me? Trust me, I'm a pro.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, drug-induced therapy is a thing.
Seems you really have recovered.
Well, of course. I'm feeling pretty great right now. Like I could argue with you all day on every petty detail of who exactly was in the wrong back then.
I wanted to ask, what you said about Mockingbird before, when you faked your death, was that part of the act?
You mean the part about how Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone? I didn't expect you to still be so hung up on this. Interesting. After all, it was you who chose to betray Mockingbird. To betray me.
Oh, fucking...
Just as I said before, I never considered Mockingbird a failure. Perhaps Mockingbird deviated from its origins, but it has its value. You shouldn't reject the things you've done. Or Mockingbird.
I have contemplated this before. Yes. Mockingbird has helped some people and has genuinely managed to cause trouble. For those who abuse their positions of power for evil. Yet those in high positions still possess immense resources, and the people we helped remain destitute and suffering, willing to become slaves to those in power for scraps. But just as you said, even if what we did was childishly idealistic and flawed, as little as we actually achieved, even the slightest change is by no means meaningless. Nothing holds more value to me than Mockingbird.
Just as out the ocean, a gentle breeze hits his golden locks, the silent glances of both his eyes.
All right, let's catch up later. I still have things to do.
Don't give him the eyes. It's not the time.
I thought you would rest up first.
As much as I would prefer that. My dear uncle and the Exaltus fanatics likely would not give me such an opportunity. If all has gone to plan, the fish will have taken the bait already. And if everything goes very well, I'll soon have solid evidence of the Ravenlock family's...
Yeah, you're building the string of failures of this man.
Thank you for your assistance, former partner. Let's part ways here.
I'll go with you.
Lycon, surely you don't think that because I just recovered, I'm too weak to deal with those useless fools.
Hartman's actions will disturb the safety of New Eridu. As I serve the mayor, I should intervene.
Very well. Whatever.
Whatever. I guess we're gonna have a date.
Don't slow me down.
Before that, don't you have something to tell me? What do you mean? Don't play coy with me. I know you're not spilling your whole plan. So, you kicked the things off by approaching Edmund from the top's big shots. How did you manage to sweet-talk him? I am a bit of an illegitimate child, but I still have that Ravenlock family blood running through my veins. Funnily enough, this Lord Edmund thinks direct lineage is way more noble than the side branches, which is absolutely laughable. So I played his arrogance to my advantage. And let's be real, I had some juicy intel to swap with those high rollers, but that's Mockingbird's secret. So I can't let any outsiders in on it. Was the sacrifice score from the mayor's lab your handiwork too? I'd say that. The security there is no joke, so I had to leverage tops from some extra intel. After all, as you know, they've got plenty of moles planted next to your mayor. And it was you who threw the sacrifice core up for auction to lure in the Exaltist. You knew they'll be all over it. Oh, yep. I embedded the sacrifice core right into the robe of heroes. They actually matched pretty nicely, don't you think? Classic you. I heard that after the auction they found a stash of counterfeit Denny's. Feel free to take wild guesses, but honestly, I think those Denny's would rather be out in the wild than sitting in those hoity-toity accounts. Then you found Hartman and talked him into a partnership, getting your hands on more intel on the sacrifice and the Exaltus. After that, you shot that crime warning letter to the mayor, giving the city a legit reason to spring into action. Yeah, that was spot on. Look at you, a real genius over here. In the end, you fake your own death to pull yourself out of the mess, and you've used the whole show to redirect everyone's attention to Hartman and Ravenlocks in the Exaltus knows. Hold on a sec. If that's all there is, why did you let Hartman slip you the drug? I mean, You'd have ways to dodge that kind of thing. Lycon, I've got something I've been keeping under wraps. Actually, I've teamed up with your beloved mayor. What? When it comes to stopping the Exalted, the mayor and I are on the same wavelength, so we can totally collaborate. What you be wondering is why he didn't clue you in on this. The mayor must have his own reasons. The mayor must have his own reasons. If you can convince yourself of that, more power to you. Just know, if you ever want to swing back to Mockingbird, you can come beg me. I'll make sure to turn you down gracefully. Alright, enough chit-chat. We've got bigger things to deal with. So all of this was just a big elaborate plan to stack all the intel against Hartman. When there is literally nothing. A dud. Just absolutely...
I'm sure you've heard about the missing workers from companies under the Ravenlock family, too.
Huh?
Will you walk in the line? I know where they are.
Nice. I'm waiting a bit. I'm not gonna move forward. Just waiting for the dialogue. Okay, I think it stopped. Yeah, because I'm taking a quick break here because an ad is about to come up in like a minute or so. So we can do the whole fight and everything after the ad. So yeah, I'll be right back in a few minutes. There we go. Okay, so let's get into the fight. And hey, we also got Lycon, so we get to see how they synergize. It's gonna be fun.
Those are Ravenlock's men. The workers with them are the victims who were tricked into going into the Hollow.
Ooh.
What a coincidence. Come on, let's get them out of here.
I wonder. By the workers? Thank goodness someone's here to save us. Thank you. You're welcome. So, could you tell us what those Ravenlocks did to you before they ran off? They're a bunch of liars. They tricked us into this hollow. They said they had a job with high pay for us, but they kept avoiding the topic after we got here. Something didn't seem right. I wanted to leave. But they showed up with their true colors. They tied us all up and told us they were gonna ship us off somewhere. They didn't make you take any weird medicine, did they? Medicine? No, but it wasn't just us they tricked. Another group went that way. I see. Here, take this carrot. There is an exit nearby. You should get out of here as soon as possible. I can't thank you enough. Let's go, Hugo. We must save the rest of them. Sure are eager.
Bunch of nobodies. Bring this down. Kill them!
What do you mean nobodies?
You're welcome to try.
In position.
I'm not opposed to working with you. I love that message. I wonder, does the totalize also work up with follow-ups? It's hard to say because these are like grunt enemies.
More
so
workers here, and quite a lot of them.
Oh. I don't think I've missed any. You untie the workers. Who are you? Your savior. Thank you, thank you. I had a bad feeling about that group from the start. I should have ignored my gut instincts. Did those Raven locks do anything to you? Do anything? Well, we weren't doing any as we were told, so they tied us up. Nothing else? Good. Oh, right, there was another batch of workers ahead of us. They should be by the roof. Don't worry, I'll handle it. You get out of here as soon as you can. Let's continue.
Is Hartman behind this, too?
Of course. He threw them into the hollow like offerings for the Exaltists. To him, those workers are just another resource, no different from the ether his company mines in the hollow.
Oh, that's a lot of them.
There's more over there. Let's hurry.
It's different this time. Don't rush in. Let's listen in on what they're saying first.
Fair, fair.
I still need more direct evidence to ensure the plan is absolutely foolproof.
The compensation you promised. It's all real, right? All we have to do is follow you into the hollow for some simple tasks, and you'll give us a huge sum of dennies. Sounds real suspicious.
Yeah, and you still came.
Shut your trap. You keep yapping and asking questions. If this is all so suspicious, why were you so eager to sign up for it?
Because I don't have a choice. My daughter was previously caught in the hollow disaster and suffered severe corruption. The treatment costs have completely drained our family's savings. So that's why...
It's the same for me. A serious illness at a senior age. I need the money.
Who would risk taking a job like this unless they were desperate? I'll do it. No matter how suspicious. As long as I can get paid, I'll do anything. Even risk my life.
Wait, you people from the Ravenlock family, you're part of a big company in Tops. You wouldn't go back on your word, right?
Don't worry, you'll get every denny you were promised. But before we start, you all need to take this medicine first.
Oh. Here's man pulls out a bunch of white pills and gives them each worker. Another Ravenlock family member seems a bit doubtful and whispered.
Bro, should we really be doing this already?
These workers keep talking. We're wasting time like this. And the sooner they take it, the sooner it'll be over. Consider it an early release for them.
What? You didn't say anything about having to take pills before.
Look, this is good stuff, all right? It'll increase your ether aptitude. There's tons of people who'd kill for something like this.
Exactly! You'll be working in the hollow for several hours. This is essential medication. You have to take it before we continue. If you refuse, then you can forget about the job. Of course, you won't receive the compensation either.
Yeah.
Lycon, what are you doing?
Rescuing those workers, of course. There's clearly something off about those pills. We can't let them take them.
Now is not the right time. As I said, we need more evidence to ensure the plan works.
And as I said many years ago, you can't exploit innocence to achieve your goal.
So that's how you see it.
If that's not what you want me to think, then explain everything to me.
All right. It's a little complicated, but simply put, these workers will be fine. Of course, it's your choice to trust me or not. But if you try to rush in, I will stop you.
I trust you.
Hey, good dog. I was expecting like a good dog moment. Meanwhile, the workers have also made their decision, except for the talkative worker. Most of them already swallowed the pills. That's when the arrogant Ravenlock family member finally reveals his true nature, saying, "You think I'd let you run?" while forcibly shoving down the pill with his mouth. After clearly capturing everything, Hugo lets out a sigh of relief.
All right. That's the evidence. Now we can go and beat them into the ground as much as you want.
don't forget, you owe me an explanation. Also, don't overdo it and kill them, even if they're the worst of the Ravenlock family.
All right, Your Holiness, Saint Lycon.
Who the hell are you?
Doesn't matter.
Why don't you take a guess?
We're the ones here to stop you.
Can't remember the last time we worked this well as a team. Your legs, how are they feeling?
I'm fine.
To be honest, I think I prefer the way you used to fight. You had a lot more aggression.
I've merely learned to control myself.
Nice.
When I need to be aggressive, I will be.
Nice. You defeated Ravenlock family members.
God damn it! Who the hell are you? How dare you mess with the Ravenlock family?
Ravenlock. Savor the name while you can, for it will soon cease to exist.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means exactly what I said. I think this might be good for you. Sever your ties while you can. You still have a chance to walk your own path.
The family's honor comes above all else.
Is that really what you think? I saw the compassion on your face just now. You're not from the main family, right? That's why you were assigned to these trivial tasks. But in reality, there's no need for you to keep playing this boring game for them.
I don't have a choice. From the moment I was born into the Ravenlock family,
You always have a choice, if you're willing to act. All right, let's end the small talk here.
Okay, there are swift chops to the back of their necks and the Ravenlock family members.
Don't worry, Lycon. I didn't hit them too hard, just enough to keep them quiet.
How's that? My acting's pretty good, right?
As always, a
Ooh.
certain someone should take some lessons from you. I'll leave the rest to you then.
Okie dokie.
Ah, smart. The workers carried the Ravenlock family members away. Now only Lycon and Hugo remain. This man just crafts every scene.
Okay, now can you tell me exactly what's going on here?
As you can see, that worker just now was actually an informant of mine. The pills were swapped out with vitamin tablets. Outside of this batch, some workers have already taken the actual substance Hartman has. But rest assured, the antidote for it is already in development. I found the best in the field to help, and with the data I collected before, we should have results soon.
I wanted to ask. The reason you decided to lock yourself in a room and endure the effects of the drug.
So they could get the symptoms and develop an antidote.
Besides getting evidence, it was also to collect data on this drug in order to create an antidote, correct?
It seems you're not completely beyond hope.
I thought you were just being stubborn.
Sometimes I wonder if you know me at all.
Then, I have one last question. Why did you never tell me any of this back then?
The truth is, I heard everything. That entire conversation between you and Jack.
Oh.
Before he passed away in that small attic. When Jack called you aside and gave you those warnings.
When he told me you might go down the wrong path?
That's right.
You never said anything.
What would I even do? Scream and rage over your suspicions, or get on my knees and beg for you to trust me? You know there's no way I'd allow myself to do such a thing. Besides, back then, even I was confused about myself.
Jack, he...
It's all in the past. You don't need to explain anything to me. Enough. We should get going. If we're going to reminisce over the past, we should find a more suitable location.
Ooh. Now we're getting a date plan. After leaving the hollow, the two arrive at a place with a nice scenery. Yeah, I knew it.
Nikon. That incident back then. I didn't do it. It was a scheme Hartman devised to take over the family. It was Hartman who killed my father, too. I only discovered the truth long after the fact. I did indeed attack my father, and I thought he was dead. But he wasn't. I couldn't kill him. And even before that, if I hadn't hesitated, none of what followed would have happened. Even now, I still think they deserve death. But I no longer care to personally deliver that fate. They're beneath me. And I have more important things to do.
You...
I know we may never agree on that point, Lycon. I once wanted to fight against those ugly truths that defined me, but I discovered that the more I rejected them, the more painful it became. So, I could only accept that crazed, hateful, and malicious side of myself. As long as I know I will never become like my father, like Hartman, that is enough for me.
You've changed, but I think that might be a good thing.
Don't patronize me. You've changed a lot too, compared to before. I still disagree with Jack's words, and I won't forgive your betrayal. I will walk the path I believe is right, even if I must tread over thorns and through the mud. But I will also allow you to walk your own path, Lycon.
Should I say thank you?
You're welcome. Come to think of it, we haven't talked about your legs and eye.
It was just an accident, not your fault. I'm doing well now. I hope you are too. On the contrary, perhaps I should be the one apologizing. I misjudged you. I used to think you wanted power, that everything you did was for your own ambitions. I thought you wanted the power to pass judgment on all in this world like a god.
I am a god. I am my own god. Or you could say that in this world, everyone is their own god. There are many things that we are powerless to change. But there are also many choices we can make. Just as I said before, I am the only one who can kill me or save me.
I'm glad you think that way.
Let's go. I still have one last thing to do. To witness the end of Ravenlock.
And now, back to the beginnings. As Hugo recounts the process of gathering evidence, Hartman, unable to listen any longer, slams the table in anger.
You really think you can take my place if I die? Never, you filthy bastard! Your little tricks mean nothing. As long as the Ravenlock family stands, I can still get back on my feet.
You still don't get it, do you? This was never about avenging my father. And I don't care about taking your place. I didn't come this far just to kill you. That'd be pathetic. Right on cue. Why don't you take a look at this, Uncle?
On behalf of TOPS, I'd like to clarify that we had no involvement in the Ravenlock family's actions.
Oh?
TOPS is officially terminating all partnerships with the Ravenlock family, effective immediately. We will have no further affiliation with
Oh, yes, everything crumbles before him.
Are you crazy? What the hell do you get out of ruining the Ravenlocks? You want to be a petty thief forever?
Thief? Oh, Uncle. Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm the name people whisper about. The one who robs the rich and gives to the poor. I'm the master con artist who can fool anyone, anytime. I'm the leader of Mockingbird. The one who turns every headline into my own stage. I have friends who'd catch me if I fall, partners who'd shed tears for me, and allies who always have my back. I am Hugo Vlad. You're the one who needs the Ravenlock name. I never did.
You ungrateful bastard! You should have never been born.
You flatter me. Same goes for you, Uncle.
Leave the Ravenlock Manor on Hugo's speedboat after reaching Port Elpis. You all wait for Lycon to arrive.
You've done well, Vivian.
You had better give me an explanation.
And here I thought this would be a touching reunion. What's with all the anger?
Hugo, I'm a member of Mockingbird too. And I mourned your death.
Listen, Vivian. I don't want you or the people you cherish to get caught up in danger because of
I am
me.
the people you cherish.
I've always been selfish. So I don't hesitate to use you all as variables in my plans. But it is because I am selfish that I also don't want my failures to affect my treasured companions.
Ah, such a sweet talker.
In any case, if you were in the same position, would you not make the same decisions?
Oh, conundrum.
Lycon's taking care of everything outside. We should go. Also, Belle, thank you. And I'm sorry for the whole act where I threatened you. It was the only way for Hartman to drop his guard against you and leave you be. I, Hugo Vlad, am forever indebted.
Yay, we have favors. With Lycon's assistance, you successfully leave Ravenlock's family manor and return to the video store.
Master Proxy, although it is late, there is some important intel that I must give you now.
Yes.
So, Lycon, you knew about Hugo's plan to fake his death?
I was simply playing along. After all, I could not determine whether Hugo's plan would pose a threat to you. You are a student of the mayor's late friend, and I am obligated to protect you.
You still have that habit of finding awkward excuses when you're embarrassed.
Ooh.
Mr. Hugo Vlad, if you have any important intelligence to share, please do so with haste. I need to return to rest before midnight.
You two sure are close.
For
Really
the sake
close.
of a certain old fossil's sleep schedule, I'll keep it brief. I learned from Camille that Dina intends to embed the sacrifice core into the sacrifice. Apparently, it will make the sacrifice much stronger. Sacrifices created this way will not retain their minds and will indiscriminately attack all living beings, including their creator. So the Exaltists don't do this. It would bring them no benefit. But Dina's concoction can control people's minds. If a person takes the pill and is injected with the serum Landon left behind, the sacrifice would be under its creator's control. Although the dormant sacrifice has been destroyed, Dina found a batch of that serum her father created and wants to create new sacrifices.
Never mind the sacrifice. Hartman's sacrifice core is a fake. We don't know where the real one's gone.
The real core has always been here.
Here? In Lord Phaethon's video store?
Vivian, Do you remember when I suggested you give that collectible
The
to our dear
collectible?
Proxy?
I remember. But that was just an ordinary pendant. And I've met the person who submitted it. She has absolutely no connection to the Exaltists.
How about our dear Proxy take out that pendant so we can take a look?
You crafty bastard. After finding the pendants in my being, Hilda takes it and gently presses in a hidden clasp. The pendant clicks open, and in the middle is the sacrifice core. What a collectible gifted by Vivian. Looks like it's an expensive exquisite piece of art. No one could have guessed it could be opened inside. It conceals serious sacrifice. It was on us the entire fucking time.
I'll take your surprised expressions as a compliment for my little trick. I will hand over this core to the mayor as agreed, since he fulfilled his promise to protect Vivian and the manager while I was pretending to be dead. I won't go back on my promises.
No wonder the mayor would promote rhetoric favorable to Mockingbird. I can't believe I thought he was actually being sincere.
Since we have the sacrifice core, all we have to do now is stop Dina from using innocent people to make more sacrifices.
Yes, and we need to destroy the last batch of Landon's serum.
Hopefully with no options left, Dina will give up her obsession.
All right, that's the important stuff. I'm going to go and confirm where Landon's serum's been stashed. I'll contact you again once I have something.
Okay. What's wrong, Lycon? Weren't you in a rush to get back to rest? You act like you're gonna turn into a werewolf after midnight or something. How are you feeling now? Relax. I'm not kicking the bucket just yet. But you look a bit more run down than before. Just getting over something nasty, that's all. Risking your neck like that wasn't exactly smart. Maybe you should have... Lycon, remember what I said back when I faked my death? For a permanent and absolute victory, you must endure pain of cutting away rotten flesh and preserve through the darkest hour before dawn. Not wrong, sure, but it was arrogant. Instead of playing God and picking who lives or die, I'd rather just do what I can do. Because at the end of the day, a person can only shape their own destiny, nothing more. You've really come a long way. Well, I appreciate the compliment. Hugo, you've got a lot of explaining to do. No more secrets. I will. I'll lay it all out. Promise. The little chat, Lycon, Hugo, and Vivian say their goodbye and take off. Back in your room, you drift off to sleep to it. Well, Hugo sent a message earlier. There is new progress on the sacrifice situation. He found a large batch of unused sacrifice serum. He wants us to be their guide. He, Vivian, and Lycon will be heading into the Hollow with us to destroying the serum. Now I'll be using the HDD system this time to head into the Hollow with you all. Hey, Bang Boo Eyes! Tell me when you're ready, and remember to bring Eos with you. I am ready. Okay, I thought this would be like the conclusion, and that would have happened with Hugo later on, but I guess not. We're still doing this. Full Mockingbird theme. Dear managers, you're here. Having two loud faces leading the way for me. I must be the luckiest person alive. We'll be counting on you too. As according to my intel, this is quite the largest batch of serum. My guess is that Dina wouldn't put all the serum in one place, so we may need to split up. Just to be safe, we'll be counting on both of you to guide us. Once you're both ready, let's head into the Hollow. Let me guess, I go with Vivian. Well, wise guides the two lover boys. We're getting a full team? Full Mockingbird team?
Landon's stash should be
yeah.
somewhere nearby.
Cool Mockingbird team. I love this.
I did some digging. Some of the missing workers were brought here too. Dina's getting ready to make her move.
Don't worry, we'll clear them out.
Oh, he's there. You got excitable. Double check. No chest. No check. Okay.
They're trying to destroy the goods. Stop them!
So what if I do?
We need to take care of the guards first. Thank you, sir.
Freeze all evil!
Some of the serum is stored in this warehouse.
And came from. Okay.
You're not taking anything from here. Hugo, get the guards first.
Oh, one of them was flatter.
You just stepped into your own grave.
You bitch.
And boom.
Out of my way!
No, keep my first feeling.
Truth is a beloved fairy tale. Don't look straight at me.
And got him.
More of Landon's serum survives than expected. Fortunately, since they're still here, it means Dina hasn't executed the final step of her plan.
Yet.
There's likely a lot more stashed around here, and we have yet to locate the missing people. Our actions here won't go unnoticed. Perhaps they're making plans to deal with us on their side.
With Landon and Dina's concoctions combined, she may be capable of creating a sacrifice that obeys her. If it comes to that, this will get far more troublesome.
How about we split up? Hugo and Lycon will destroy what remains of the substance around
Of course, I go with
Vivian and
Vivian.
I will go search elsewhere.
Very well. Let's go with your plan. But be careful if you encounter Dina and her people. According to Camille, she's absolutely obsessed with completing her father's dying wish. Who knows what she may try. Let's part ways here for now. And perhaps the other manager could use EOS to guide us.
Yay!
Sure. I've been feeling better these past few days, so just follow me.
It's only now that I realize how fortunate we are to have two Lord Faithins.
Although, I feel like our work's doubled. In the past, Belle and I would only ever work on the same route.
Greater power means more responsibility.
Yay, Spider-Man.
In any case, I'm sure the mayor would be able to provide double compensation. He's a very generous person, after all. Right, Lycon?
I will request additional compensation from the mayor.
Compensation is just one aspect. It's one thing with Belle being in the Hollow in person, but now with us working on separate routes, I can't help but worry even more for her safety. Oh, but I trust in your abilities. I'm just not quite used to this.
As they talk, Vivian stands behind them and suddenly sheds tears as she gazes at one of them. Turns quickly and approaches the area where Random Zero is stored. One of them? Which one? Vivian then recalls the tears she shed looking at Phaeton and the destiny she saw them.
This is the future I saw. Lord Phaeton.
Vivian closes her eyes as if making a decision, then grabs a vial of Random Serum. The tragedy is inevitable, then let the portion fall upon me.
I'm sorry. This time, I will make sure the future I saw does not come to pass.
Girl, don't do something. No.
I don't want to bring you misfortune. That's all I wish for.
Nah, don't you. No. Don't be like this. Don't do all this kind of bring this character, then just end it. No, Robin.
Lord Phaeton, there might be more serum here.
How dare you steal from Lady Dina?
I'll try to go easy on you. No promises.
Good. And choose. Ooh, spunky.
There are containers by the fissure. There's got to be something in.
Oh. You don't want the money anymore. Please, just let us go. I don't think I'm gonna make it. Just end my pain, please. We're here to save you. Are there any other captives? There were, but they all turned into ethereals. So many ethereals. They're all dead. Please, just let us go. Go. That girl never intended to let us live. My friends will get you out. We'll deal with this. Don't be afraid. You'll get out of this hollow alive, we promise. Really? Oh, thank goodness. Be careful. So many people were brought with us. They're all ethereals now. Really, really scary ethereals. Can't even imagine what she's planning to do with such a massive horde of ethereals. People will die. Everyone will be killed by those ethereals. Hush, say no more. My friends will get you out. Leave the rest to us. The contacting Hugo and Lycon, they quickly arrive, eventually decide to have them first take the civilians to a safe place, while Vivian and you continue to search for any overlooked serum or victims. Shortly after they leave, a familiar voice comes.
It must have been tough for you to find this place. Vivian, if you had stayed out of it, I wouldn't be so eager to get rid of you. Those people have been taken to safety. You're all out of options. They're just mere test subjects. So what if they get away? There will always be people consumed by greed, and therefore, they will come willingly to me. In any case, what are a few sacrifices in comparison to the completion of Father's grand ambition? Dina, you deceived those people. They didn't come willingly to you. You tricked them, just like Landon did back then. Deceived? Father gave hope to those who had everything taken from them by the Hollows. Vivian, you once rejoiced at the hope Father offered you, too. Before Father took you in, you were no more than an omen of disaster that no one wanted. It was Father who gave you shelter and a purpose for existing. Do you remember the first time you bestowed a blessing under Father's guidance? How did you feel when that person looked at you with adoration and gratefulness? That was the first time you felt hope. Like your existence had a purpose, right? Don't forget that it was Father who, through what you call deception, gave you hope. And you, what have you done? You basked in Father's attention and everyone's adoration. only to destroy everything. Do you think that by leaving the Exaltists, those people will live better lives? Of course not. Those who suffered under the Hollows will only continue on as walking corpses, without the hope Father gave them. Do you really think you're some sort of savior, Vivian? In the end, you're just an ungrateful brat who brings misfortune to those around her. It was you who destroyed everyone's hope.
Okay, girl, you just
Not
chill out.
everyone wants to live in false hope, Dina. You say it's because of greed that people willingly become your sacrifices. Perhaps those people aren't entirely virtuous. But that greed is just wanting to live a better life beyond the Hollows. What you and Landon have done was never about giving people hope, but exploiting it. Stop lying to yourself. Deep down, you know what Landon did was cruel. No. Back then, when Landon wanted to inject you with the serum, the fear in your face was as plain as day. I saw it all clearly. If all of this is as righteous as you claim, then why did you make such an expression, Dina? Don't look at me with such pity! Father did nothing wrong. All of this is to make something of the Hollows other than disaster. That's everyone's only hope. Dina, it's not too late to stop. Stop living in this lie. You know what would happen if a sacrifice loses control and escapes the Hollow. It's not the Hollows that are to blame for those people's deaths, but the hope you keep talking about. That will cause more despair and claim more lives. That is merely the necessary sacrifice to accomplish a greater goal. No one deserves to be a sacrifice. Your hypocritical magnanimity disgusts me. I
Big
can
words
always
from
go
you.
and get more test subjects if they've escaped. And I will be able to replicate Father's serum with enough time. With you gone, I'll be able to complete Father's gift to the Creator and fulfill his last wish. Camille, release the failed subjects.
Lady Dina.
Camille, are you going to do what you did before? You keep saying you'll follow the Creator, but it's all lies.
Lady Dina, the Hollows took my family from me. I understand that there's no way to get back what I've lost. It was Lord Landon who told me that the Creator would guide me. One day, Hollows will no longer be disasters. Everyone will be able to survive inside them. I look forward to the day when this hope becomes reality. I watched you grow up, and I know that you've always looked up to your father. He gives you hope, and I destroyed that hope with my own hands. I know the pain of loss, so I've always felt guilty. I want to atone for the hope I destroyed. But Dina, I don't want to ruin more lives. And I don't want to continue watching you destroy yourself. Vivian is right. Not everyone wants to live in false hope. So, please, stop.
Camille, are you abandoning me too?
I'm not abandoning you. I just don't want to see you go past the point of no return.
The point of no return? I passed that point ages ago.
No, Dina. You can still turn back. I'll be your way back.
Where are you going, Camille?
I made a deal with Hugo and the mayor. If someone needs to take the fall for this, let it be me. I did it. All of it. I've been forcing Landon's only daughter, Dina, to research how to create sacrifices.
Ooh.
I colluded with the Ravenlock family for my own gain. Everything Dina did was under duress. Since I've kept her captive for so long, she doesn't have the skills to survive as an independent member of society. She'll need a caretaker and teacher. Someone who will look after her and educate her.
No! I refuse, Camille! I refuse to accept this!
Dina, I'm going to dispose of those failed subjects.
I won't allow it! You'll die! I won't allow it! You can't leave me. I command you! You've always followed my orders, and you will follow them now!
It wasn't your orders that I've been following. My younger sister, who was stolen from me by the Hollows, also had such beautiful red hair. When Landon told me the Creator could bring me hope, you were standing there, right behind him. I was certain, then and there, that this was the hope the Creator had given me. Start over, Dina. You still have so long, so much time. You'll make friends, find people who love you, and make many beautiful memories.
That's not what I want! Camille, you're not allowed to die! I won't allow it! I won't allow it!
Goodbye, Dina. And I'm sorry, Vivian. I'll leave the rest to you.
Ah, shit, I guess we're gonna take responsibility. Camille resolutely walks towards the fissure as Dina stares after her disappearing figure. After a moment, she also walks forward. Vivian is about to stop her, but Dina uses the controls to open a container door. Ethereal surge out, blocking the path. Damn it!
These ethereals first. We can't let Camille's efforts go to waste. Notice me. Lure me.
Oh! Hello there, Raiders. 1 second. I have to do this really quick.
Keep your filthy hands off.
I'll be doing this in a bit. 1. Okay, come on. Clear this. There we go. Okay. Hi there. Let me quickly give you a shout out. Hope everything was fine and dandy. How you doing? How was it? What were you playing? Do so. Oh, Bloodborne. Nice, nice. Hope you had some fun with that and you enjoyed yourself. I need to be fair, to get Bloodborne, it do require a lot of shit on my end too, because I would love to play some, but tricky that is, being console exclusive. But anyways, hope you had a lot of fun. For anybody coming from the raid and who does not know me, hi there, I'm adreansulph. I also go by card. Call me however you prefer, it does not bother me. I am a vampiric casino owner. Around here, I like to check out indie games, talk about TTRPGs, play them, and also occasionally design things for them, and also like to check out video games that I also check out games that I also find influential within the gaming spans, be they older or newer, or maybe I want to check out like some sort of new release whenever I have the opportunity to do so. Right now we are checking the ZZZ, the Zenless Zone Zero new story update, playing around with it, and basically just pushing to the end of it right now. I think we're getting close to the conclusion of it. I don't think we're too far. But yeah, before I do anything else though, I do want to make this very clear for anybody coming from the raid. If you need to step out, have something to drink, eat, take a rest, go have a breath of fresh air, and detach yourself from the screen, anything of the sorts, please do so, and do take care of yourselves. Your health takes priority over everything else. So yeah, do take care. You've already been in a stream. I simply appreciate you jumping in, saying hi. If you need to go deal with other things, that's completely fine on my end. I appreciate you just jumping in. But if you decide to stick around, either make sure that you click the link in the chat, refresh the page, or click my profile icon, whichever method you prefer. Just make sure that raid referral part of the link is no longer there, so your viewership here fully supports me and fully supports the stream. So yeah, that's all I'm asking, nothing else necessary. Everything else is optional, not mandatory. But yeah, in case you want to decide to stay here, both either you or the viewers coming from the raid, or you yourself, Ratonu, if you want to talk about something quickly about yourself before you want to go, or anything of the sorts, like, you know, what you're doing, or what kind of streams you are, you have a quick moment to, you know, to kind of give yourself a quick pitch, in case people might be interested in what you're doing and want to check you out. at some point. But yeah, I don't think I forgot anything else to mention. Or you know, if you want to talk about something fun that happened in the raid or not raids, in the stream, words, I can do them really fine. It is getting a bit late, to be fair. And right now I'm just trying to push to finish the story. But I'm still having fun. I'm still enjoying it. But yeah, that's gonna be it. I played on the PS5 Pro. Yeah, fair enough. I need to get a console because I don't have one. So before, so yeah, that's kind of the thing. For me, it's not just buying a game. It's also buying a console, and consoles are not cheap these days. Fucking scalpers. But anyways, at some point in the future, maybe, or who knows, maybe I'm gonna be huffing more copium and hoping for a PC releases, but nah, Sony will never give us that. As an engineer with my full-time, part-time streamer doing platinum zone stuff. Nah, yeah. I've seen a lot of streamers who do this kind of thing, like achievement running, especially for like PlayStation. I also know like Jedis, for example, does similar things. And hey, power to you. I'm not much of an achievement hunter myself, so full props for you having that kind of dedication.
Are you satisfied now, Vivian? You were the one who brought yourself to this point. You're saying this is all my fault? Losing my father, losing Camille.
Your father, not your fault. Camille, your obsession over your father might have had a factor in it.
I wish you had never come into my life. At first, when father brought you home,
I was sure what time, so I'll leave it. No worries, I do understand, so yeah. Have a nice meal.
There are so many Exaltists, yet father never allowed me to get too close with any of them. I never had any friends either. But when father brought you back, he told me to take good care of you, that you were my first friend. I was also so happy the first time you took my place in helping father select a person to receive the blessing.
Oh, that's why, because if she would have gotten too close to people, she would have probably started hesitating doing that.
Because it meant you were different from all those other people. You could stay with me. But soon, I grew jealous. You took the attention that should have belonged to me. You even took father's love from me. It's only because of my ability that Landon... I know, but... Vivian, jealousy is something you cannot control.
I disagree.
Of course. The same goes for fear and hatred. I was terrified that one day you would look at me and shed tears. I knew if that day ever came, father would not hesitate to force the blessing upon me. And when that day did come, I hated you for causing my father's death. Tina, you knew everything about what happened back then, so why are you still defending Landon?
Got to pop up my chat. Back here, go. Great.
And why didn't you tell me back then? If I had known earlier, maybe I could have found a way. Because it's the only thing that makes me more special than you, no? It proves I had father's trust.
Wow.
I was more useful to him.
Wow.
Vivian, you said you wandered without a home ever since you were young, hated by anyone you encountered. You were happy to gain recognition from everyone and help father when you were among the Exaltists. But in the end, you discovered you were being used, so you felt betrayed and hurt. Then, what about me? All I ever had was my father. I've never known a life outside of the Exaltists. Ever since I was young, my only purpose was to help father select who was to be blessed.
You can find your own purpose, girl. The fuck?
I had was my father and the Exaltists. I've never been taught anything else, Vivian.
Go learn. Fuck, you have the world in front of you.
It is what little value I have, and have ever had. In the end, you took even that from me, and completely destroyed it. You think you're doing good and fighting evil. You've only managed to affect a small part of your world. But have you ever wondered if maybe that's all there is to my world? I never wanted to hurt you. You were also my first friend. And that's why I wanted to save you back then. Save me? You and Camille all talk about saving me. Why don't you understand? To me, loss is so much more painful than death. Tina, you can start over. Everything Camille did was so you could live on. Let's leave the Hollow together. There are so many amazing places in New Eridu. This time, I'll take care of you. I've also met so many amazing people. I'm sure they'll love you too. Okay, Dina? Vivian, I can't forgive you. And I don't want to forgive you.
We're seeing... I think this is kind of a poetic way of seeing the other side, which would have probably been the demon side of Hugo manifest with Dina.
I have nothing left. If what little hatred I do still harbor were taken from me, well, I refuse to be so pitiful. I won't apologize, Vivian.
Dina closes her eyes and injects the vial of the serum into her own arm. Soon Aether's crystals are god damn it.
I don't want to hate myself. So I can only hate you for killing my father. And hate Camille for leaving me.
Yep, this is the parallel to Hugo.
That's just the kind of person I am. Hateful and despicable. I refuse to owe anyone anything. I refuse to feel regret. I won't. Vivian, I will keep hating you. I will take all who are precious to you. I will also hate Camille. So I won't do as she wished and start a new life. Vivian, if you had never existed, if I had never, you would be... Lord Phaethon, please do not interfere. She was my first friend. I'm going to bid her farewell.
Oh. What do we have here? What is this? Hey there, big boy. Why do you have pile drivers? Gotcha. On. Nope, miss me. That shit.
Who dares get between me and Lord Phaethon?
On. Just fall. Fall. Go, Robin. Ah, not enough. There we go.
Behind you!
No. Aye.
What happened? What the? Vivian!
Don't tell me you've done it.
Don't come near me. This is my own choice. I will change the fate I saw.
Vivian!
I just want you to remember me when I looked my best.
Vivian! Vivian, your body.
I'm sorry you had to see me like this, but I don't want to be the one that only brings misfortune anymore.
No, please. No.
It's so warm, and the night is beautiful.
Vivian?
Yeah, the eyes.
No. It can't end like this.
There was something to the eyes, more than just ether aptitude. It feels as if you had a long dream where you saw your teacher again with her familiar smile, but soon the environment and your teacher both dissolve in water. And behind a misty curtain, blurring them.
Belle, you're scaring me.
Huh?
Belle,
Hey, bro.
I'm so glad you're awake.
We're finally awake, bro.
What happened? I remember Vivian and I... Wait, where's Vivian? She injected herself with Landon's serum.
Hugo and Lycon brought you out of the hollow. You were in a coma and... I'm so glad you're safe. And you said Vivian used the serum on herself? But she looked fine to me, barring a couple of scratches. Hugo sent a message earlier saying he got her checked over, and she was alright. Can you recall what happened?
The situation was dire, so Vivian used the serum on herself to defeat the ethereals. I saw the crystallization process starting to occur, and then I can't describe it, but I think I saw something. At the time, all I was thinking about was wanting to remove the crystals from Vivian. I don't even know what I did. But then I passed out, I guess. What happened after that?
When I led Hugo and Lycon there, it was just you and Vivian lying on the ground. We didn't see anything else. Never mind that for now.
Also, self-inflicted prophecy. That's what Vivian did.
Any discomfort?
Just a bit dizzy.
For tonight, just get some rest. Hugo and Vivian said they'll come over tomorrow, so we'll discuss everything then.
Hey.
Okay.
Hey, bro.
Good night, then.
God, this time there are no strange sounds or sights in your dream. You sleep peacefully throughout the night. Shortly after you wake, Vivian, Hugo, and Lycon arrive at the video store.
Lord Phaethon! How are you feeling? No headaches? Leg pains? Heart palpitations? Loss of appetite?
Oh, I'm fine.
Vivian?
I was just so worried. Sorry. Anyway, Lord Phaethon, I'm so glad you're okay. What happened this time was all my fault.
You only became an ethereal to defeat Dina. If it weren't for you, neither of us would have made it out alive.
So, what happened? Belle said she saw the crystallization process start, but I didn't see anything through Eos. Hugo, Lycon, did either of you guys see anything strange?
Allow me to explain.
Oh?
Miss Vivian told us what happened after she awoke, and the mayor arranged a full medical checkup for her. Based on the results, Miss Vivian indeed shows mild corruption sequelae. But if the crystallization process had already started, the lingering effects should be far more severe. To be precise, if the process had already reached the point of mass surface crystallization, it should have taken no time at all to become an ethereal.
So,
the mayor theorizes that it was the etheric energy within Master Proxy's body that affected Vivian's condition and the surrounding etheric particles, causing Vivian's corruption to recede. Essentially, corruption is a reaction between the etheric particles inside the body and in the surrounding environment. Therefore, it's not necessarily irreversible, just that currently our mainstream method of defense is prevention.
How come I didn't know I had this ability? How's it even possible for me to influence other people's etheric particles? That makes it sound like I can manipulate etheric energy at will.
Master Proxy, you are special.
Huh?
This is a gift your teacher left you.
Our teacher? So this has to do with her?
I don't know all the details, so I cannot explain everything to you. My apologies. However, Miss Yixuan might be able to answer some of your questions. She will visit you sometime soon, so please feel free to ask her any questions you may have.
Okay, will do.
She has quite an eccentric personality.
I noticed.
If she causes you any inconvenience...
If she causes trouble, can I file a complaint about her to you?
Master Proxy, you have always been a people person, so I trust you will handle things just fine.
Okay.
That just makes me more worried.
In any case,
it'll be fine.
The mayor has asked me to give everyone his most sincere gratitude. Unfortunately, the mayor could not come personally, but has promised everyone a favor. Provided it's within his means, he will offer his unconditional assistance once.
Oh.
There is no time limit on this favor.
Nice.
Unconditional, What if I wanted his position as mayor?
Don't be like
If that is what you desire, then the mayor and his subordinates will be first in line to vote for you in the next election. As for the other votes, you'll have to work for them on your own. But should you assume office, I hope you take full responsibility for handling all day-to-day matters and lead by example. By sheer happenstance, the mayor has provided you with a copy of his current assignment, the City Waste Sorting and Processing proposal.
Old fox.
Well, can I request Lord Phaethon's?
The mayor imagined you might ask.
By what?
I have prepared all the necessary documents, and the ceremony expenses will be covered by the mayor as a gift. As long as Master Proxy agrees, we can sign and process the documents immediately.
Wait, hold up. You ain't selling me off to here. What is this, the Middle East?
But this matter requires mutual consent, and cannot involve coercion, confinement, or one party's lack of consciousness.
Stop! I would never do that to Lord Phaethon!
Probably.
What? At least not today.
You're not escaping the under allegations.
As for you, Master Proxies, the mayor has some sense of what you desire. That said, he hopes you might speak with Miss Yixuan first before you decide the timing of that favor.
Yugi and Larkan are still bickering, and Vivian sits to one side, eager and anticipatory. As always, you can smell the aroma of noodles from the neighboring noodle shop, and hear snippets of elfie music from the store. Thank goodness. Time goes on, but it will always be friends by your sides. After eating, Hugo, Lycon, and Vivian take their leave. Well, are you feeling alright? Lycon said he could control ether particles, and it was a gift from our teacher? I keep thinking about it, and that Miss Yixuan, we should investigate her. But let's not talk about that for now. You've only just started to feel better. You should get some rest. I'll be there with you whenever happens in the future. Hey, let's take a rest. And I think this should conclude our little story escapade. Thinking back on it, a lot sure has happened recently, but can I really control etheric energy? The gift from our teacher left for us. And does that prove that her research was focused on mitigating the damage with the halls have on humanity? Perhaps this can serve as evidence that she was innocent. So we are becoming the proof. But I don't feel anything yet. It doesn't feel like I have any special powers. Your thoughts are jumbled together and your mind feels heavier and heavier. You drift off without noticing it. Hey, got to sacrifice the core. It goes inner demon. Using oneself. Exalt in the hollow. And got ourselves another... Oh yeah, I forgot because you get like a master tape from this. Humanity continues to coexist with sacrifices and neither daily life nor hidden crises ever cease. New stories and the distant horizon are truly exciting, but one should always so cherish each passing day, present or past. One day they'll become memories worth holding on to. Hey, and we did it. Wonderful story, fun little thing. Leisure little wandering visitor? Hold up, what? You have some things? Okay, I'm taking a break here because I extended it for a bit longer because I thought that's gonna be it, but I forgot it always does this. Okay, I'm just gonna take a quick break here then, and I'll conclude whatever left small things have been left, and I'll be right back. So yeah, see you in a bit. Okay, still here. What the fuck is this? I still have more shit to do. Okay, let me just double check and see what exactly, because I feel like it's one of those things like how it happened with like Yanagi, and I think we had like another character in a previous update where we just get an introduction towards someone and that's kind of it, which is gonna be a short thing. Well, someone calling herself Yu Xuan is here for you, dressed like one of those masters of the mystical arts from those movies. Do you know her? I do. She saved me in the hollow. I do. She saved me. She saved Vivian and I when we encountered some materials before. Why? Do you remember what the mayor said before? That he'd bring a Void Hunter rank special investigator to help us just our ether aptitude? Yu Xuan is that investigator. I see. No wonder she has such a unique presence. According to her, we have good feng shui. Oh god. And 6th Street is romantically blessed and a good place to live too. That makes sense. Really? Yeah, she looks so serious. I didn't sound like just empty flattery. You weren't here when she came in earlier. I asked if she wanted to stay and wait, but she said she wanted to take a look around and you could talk once you were free. If you have the time now, you should go find her, Belle. Okay. Guessing she's out there for noodles. Oh, no, she's there with the dog. Hey, an interesting store.
I did not expect that such a spiritual entity would exist here. It appears this street is a geomantic gem.
What's a... English, please.
A spiritual entity? His name is Howl. And I guess you could say he's a neighbor of mine. Is there something special about him?
No, I was simply a bit surprised. It's rare to find such an intelligent individual of this breed.
Hey, he's a good boy. He's the goodest of boys. Don't you undermine him.
Even huskies can be really smart. Howl is proof.
You're right. Yet, being overly intelligent comes at a price. It must stay here for prolonged periods of time, parted from its owner and unable to move about freely. Both a blessing and a curse.
Aye.
However, it seems quite happy.
We've strayed a bit off topic. Since you're back, let's discuss our partnership.
Where? And gently pets Howl's head, stuffs a few dennies into his pocket pouch, and then returns to the video store.
Nice job. Good air circulation, excellent layout. Very suitable for a business.
God, are we getting into this? Fine.
Your bamboo here are also very energetic. It seems your fortune is good when it comes to wealth.
Didn't expect you to understand feng shui. Thank you for your blessings. But who exactly are you?
I suppose this is our first official meeting since parting ways in the Hollow. Now that both of you are present, allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is Yi Xuan, a mystic from Yunquei Summit.
Wait, mystic? Like those people in movies who can tell your fortune and go around blessing people? This is my first time meeting one in real life. But what's Yuinkwe Summit?
Just an ordinary sect of the mystic arts. Our disciples travel all across New Eridu and sometimes collaborate with authorities. Currently, I'm affiliated with the Hollow Investigative Association. Right now, however, I'm here to discuss a partnership in the name of the Mayflowers.
Oh.
So, what sort of partnership are we talking about?
I have reviewed the documents provided by the Mayflowers. You previously underwent an implant surgery. After recent adjustments, abnormalities occurred. These abnormalities bear resemblance to the craft practiced by us at Yuinkwe Summit. If you are willing, I can teach you how to better control your abilities.
Hey!
To better control my abilities. It sounds great, but there's no such thing as a free lunch. Since you're willing to teach us your craft, Shifu, you must want something in return, right?
That's right. Mayflower will have you join me for some investigations. Looking at my divination results, this will be a complicated and very likely dangerous matter. He's still going over the details, but should have more information for you soon. You can wait until then to decide.
Okay. That's it? Look at the bird. Let's leave with that. The weather is nice today, perfect for going out. I just happen to need to head to a nearby store collecting something. If you're free, how about coming with me? We have a long path ahead of us, so it'd be good to take the opportunity to learn more about each other's ways and methods. Sure. Sounds good. Then let's go. Yishuan Shifu, where's the store? It's at Lumina Square. It's called Buyan. I know the store. Oh, I know that store, but hasn't been closed for ages now. Is that okay? Shifu? It matters not. Whatever the situation, let's head over first. It's been ages since I last came to Janus' quarters. I'd like to take a look around. Just tell me when you're heading to Lumina Square. We can meet up there. Yishuan nods and gives a goodbye to you and leaves. Okay. I guess we're going to Lumina Square. This eccentric. Oh gosh. Not this. Oop.
Please help me check my fortune.
Hey there, Joe. Okay, before I continue the story, let me quickly. Hey, shout out. Hope everything is alright with your butt. This and this. There we go. Oh yeah, you're still doing stuff with Mario Mod. Oh, you had fun with that. But yeah. I know you are here out mostly to kind of like lurk around, so feel free to do that, no worries. I'm mostly just finishing this last snippet with Yishuan that I'm guessing we just got thrown out after finishing the main story. So I'm guessing, oh yeah, I'm just pushing to finish with this, so I'm done with the main story, so I can probably take a break.
My pop. Look, doesn't this thick wealth line mean I'm
thick wealth line? That's a euphemism if I ever heard one. Please, please, please mess with this boy. Please, just fuck around with him.
I've looked it over, and your fortune is decent.
Uh-huh? You barely looked at it.
Yes.
You're already done?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm doing well. Just enjoying this last bits of the main story. I mean, this is kind of like side part of main story. I just finished the main story, and I'm guessing we're just getting a quick introduction of this character as a kind of like a teaser, a taster for the next update.
You have good fortune. What? You don't believe me?
I do. Thank you so much.
I do love like yeah, huh, sure, true, go, move.
Next, it's my turn.
Oh, god damn it.
Wait, hey, quit cutting in line.
These people.
So, this is where you were. Who are all these people?
You're here, Belle? I decided to take a break. I didn't expect so many people to come seeking my divination services. Don't worry, I need no more than a simple spell to solve this matter.
What? Facing the crowd, Jen remains calm and composed and says,
fortune-telling services is 10,000 dennies per session.
Oh! In instant, the people standing in line flee in fear, scattering all direction. She's a smart woman. I love this.
All gone? Good. It seems the banish wealth and desire spell is still effective.
Banish wealth and desire.
Banish wealth and desire?
Well.
That's a spell? This isn't the kind of craft you said you were going to teach us, is it? Our video store has a business license, and we'd get complaints if we charged unfair rates.
Why all the Void Hunters are so weirdly eccentric? Like, in an odd way, and have some weird... have, like, weird social interactions. Like, they have, like, no sense of, like, social cues at all.
Of course not. This is just a trick to deal with trouble. I'll take my time showing you the true craft of Yunquai Summit. For now, let's find that shop.
Okay. Shifu, please wait, Shifu. So many people wanted to tell you their fortunes. You must be the divine immortal of legend. Great, I finally get to meet an immortal in the flesh. Please, I need your help. I'm no immortal, just a normal mystic. However, it appears you're in quite a pickle. It bumped its head when it was produced. I don't know what parts got damaged, but something... It gets all days really slow to respond. Also, it can't connect to the internet and can't receive messages, so it isn't caught up with anything on the ends up looking even more silly. Other bamboo keep mocking it, and it's got a short temper, so it's always fighting other bamboo. How about taking it to a repair store? No, it's afraid it can't be repaired and will get scrapped, so it refuses to go to repairs. Let me guess, we're gonna repair it. But it likes watching those movies with immortals who catch demons, so it wants to learn mystic arts. If you try and convince it, it might agree to get repaired. So, you wish to use my mystic arts as a cover to convince it to get repairs? It shouldn't be difficult. Well, do you know a place nearby that does repairs? Let me check it over first. There's no need for that. I can check it over first. If there's no major hardware issues, I can do some debugging and adjustments. Very well. Really? Great. Amazing. You two are amazing. My friend is not far from here. Please go check it out. Of course we're... Cece. Aww. Or Chi-Chi. I'm guessing Chi-Chi. Chi-Chi, look. I brought a divine immortal. Really? A real immortal? Yep, really, they're really amazing. I just saw this Shifu say a spell and disperses a whole crowd of people. She even said she'll train you in the mystic arts. Really? I've been waiting for this day for so long. I don't know why I'm putting it in Eastern European accent. Just I am. Yes, however, in order to walk the path of the mystic, you must have an innate talent for it. Please allow your senior sister on the path of mysticism to check you over. Wow, great, great. Now I can be like those movies protagonists, learning awesome mystic arts, gaining divine power overnight, and then taking revenge on those bullies. A dongle for a dongle, a widget for a widget. Everything they did to me in the past, I, Cece, will make it them pay for it tenfold. Okay, let's check the parts. Calm down, let me check your parts first. Okay, please. Carefully check bamboo parts. It's network module. It's a little bashed up, but the damage is minor. You fix it. Okay, so no. Oh, okay. We still get a repair. Game mode. Okay. Oh. Boom. Great, all repair. How? Oh, great, all repair. How do you feel? Sorry. What was that? Wow, countless messages and updates are flashing before my eyes. Oh, could this be? Is this what they call enlightenment? Amazing. I've been enlightened. Enlightenment. Congrats, you are now connected to the internet. Yes, the truest of enlightenments. Oh boy. I'm sorry for what you're gonna discover. Thank you, please be my mentor, my official chief. It's a bit too early for that. You have a natural talent, but you must hone your state of mind. Once you've matured a little more, you may come to seek mentorship. I do not know much of Bamboo affairs, but I can teach you an incantation, the spell of calming. When you feel agitated and wish to fight those other Bamboo, you can recite this incantation under your breath. Their brains are made of defective parts. Thus you can avoid conflict and disaster. I see. Their brains are made of defective parts. Their brains are made of defective parts. The Bamboo contemplates this for a while. Its gaze growing brighter. That's so amazing. As I recite this spell, those bully Bamboo don't seem so irritating anymore. Thank you for teaching me the spell of calming, Shifu. It really works. You're welcome, though one should not get into fights if possible. You must be sure to win the fight, understand? Understood. Thank you, Shifu. Thank you, Shifu. Both Shifu. Thank you for helping us. You're all right now. It's time for us to take our leave. Belle, let's head to that store. I'm mixing the accent.
The store is right up ahead.
Usually Shifu.
Yes, this is the place. Ah, this is the one.
Seems it's closed. Another wasted trip.
Not necessarily. 1 second, please.
Totemi is one of those places with exclusive clientele. Yishan walks up the door, he gently knocks 3 times in rhythm and then slips a note through the door. A moment later, someone coughs and cracks open the door, passing something. Yishan, come on inside.
Huh? Is there someone inside?
Relax. The boss prefers to do business with people they know. They like their peace and quiet, so they rarely open for customers. I'm an old acquaintance and just wanted to retrieve something.
What a strange private business. Shifu, what exactly are you retrieving?
Just some things needed for our future investigations. You'll know in time.
Okay.
Really? Shifu, I feel like you're always so mysterious.
Rest assured, I'm not hiding anything from you. It's simply because the correct time has not yet arrived, so there is no need to rush. Since we've already obtained what we came for, let's part ways here. There will be plenty of time in the future. We will certainly meet again.
Ominous. Dang, you're trucking it. Yeah, I think I'm getting done with it because I'm guessing we had just this quick interaction. Of course, I wanted to do the entire story on stream. I misclicked and didn't necessarily want to cut it because usually I've realized that a lot of the main stories kind of run within my usual stream time. So if I need to extend it for a bit, I'm extending it for a bit. Well, you're back. Did everything go well? It went well. It's just Yishan Shifu deals with things in a rather unique way. Maybe just how Mystic does things. I see. Belle, do you think that Yishan Shifu claim is real? Learning mystic arts and whatnot? It sounds like it all came straight out of a movie. Are we going to be like those movie protagonists who use talismans to defeat ethereals and magical rays to suppress hollows? We just saw the girl start throwing talismans as he like literally one-shotted 4 ethereals. Movies are made up. It definitely won't be as exaggerated as the movie. Yeah, no, it's gonna be worse. But I don't think Yishan Shifu is lying. She really did display a mystical power back in the Hollow. I see. Well, I trust your judgment. Plus, the mayor must have his reason for choosing her to teach us. Yishan Shifu said the mayor would have us help her on some investigation. I wonder what it is. Either way, we'll find out soon enough. There's no rush. Well, you've been busy recently. You should take this time to rest and have a break. Yeah, not like we almost fucking died by absorbing the powers of a fucking ethereal. Save Vivian. Oh. Archives. Hey, we got the Mockingbird. Of course I can invite Vivian. I'm not doing this now. We got him. Nathan's database. Oh. It's called Tepesh. The fucking ethereal with Impaler for hands during a storyline focused around vampire looking ass characters has an ethereal called Tepesh. really fucking it literally has like pile driver impaling shits for hands. Like, what the fuck? Life wounds could pierce the heart. I didn't even caught the name before when he played out, but of course, yes. Of course it fucking is. And intelligence. I'm guessing. Oh yeah, the fancy collectible, which. Okay, I'll be fair. I'm giving props to Hugo. This fucking master plan was something else. Database. Nothing for the proxy handbook? I guess not. Okay. Oh, and we got the stuff for the seat. Okay, fair enough. Well, I guess I'm gonna do the flower thing in my own time. Not gonna deal with it. If I'm not mistaken, I don't think we're gonna have a character story from what I've seen. I think this is all we got. Like, I know Vivian is not gonna have. It doesn't have one, and I think Hugo doesn't have one either. I hope you enjoyed the flower thing. Look, I finished it all as soon as I could. I am probably gonna be fine with it. I'm gonna probably be good because there's one thing I'm gonna tell y'all. It ain't the first time I've made flower arrangements. It ain't the first time. Actually, my mom is in that. I have family in that business. My mom is in the flower design business. So, and I occasionally help out. So yeah, it's not gonna be. But when I saw that, I was like, huh. I guess I'm stepping into familiar grounds. Yeah, occasionally I help out, but not too often. Rarely. I think usually around the like big events and holidays. That type of thing. Usually for Christmas, specifically. Usually, to be fair, I mean, she does the designs. I usually just assemble them. I haven't really done my own designs or anything of the sort. I enjoy flowers. I enjoy like greenery. Believe me, I do want to get some. To be fair, I want to get something a bit more specific. I would like to get some like carnivorous plants. I would love to get those. That would be awesome. But I know they're a bit of a maintenance type of plant, so maybe a bit later. Not now. I don't know, believe me, I'm surrounded by flowers. Literally, the bathroom is filled right now with flower pots. At this very moment. So yeah, I did be in some things. But yeah, no, I've been dealing with the kind of thing before. But yeah, I think this is a good spot for me because I'm gonna do the event in my own time. Nah, not gonna. And I'm pretty sure there's nothing else. Oh, I do want to say I do appreciate that they've added an event calendar. That now we can actually see the entire, rollout of events happening. Although it doesn't mention the storylines, it only mentions events. Doesn't say storylines. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I do appreciate that they. To be fair, the calendar was also like part of the notices, from what I remember. Like usually it was shown here before, but this way having it actually be a bit more interactive, and you can actually also jump to them as well if you want to. That's actually kind of nice. And kind of getting a timeline for all of this. And also this, also reorganizing the newsletter and having it be a bit more visual than just writing. It's also nice. Well. Favor the flavor. And also from what I know, because I've seen it as I was doing the quality time events, which I just finished with all my characters.
Me you need and
I think
not a bodyguard?
Yeah, today I think I finished all the characters that I have for quality events. Because I usually just do one per day. I haven't really like sped through them, and I just really finished recently. But I saw that some characters. Oh, Evelyn doesn't have one. When was it? Oh, I think I know one that had it. I think I saw Billy have it for him. Yeah, some characters have like floor design interactions, like quality times. That's neat. As like kind of like an extra. But yeah. And I think I have enough for now to do like a 10 pole in my own time. Yeah, I have enough. So I am gonna in the coming days. To be fair, I know for a fact I'm gonna get like in a few days. I'm getting around that point where I'm guaranteeing myself an S rank, and I hope I'm getting Jane. Fuck, because I got Vivian. Yeah, yeah, it's gonna be a. I hope I get it, cause oh boy, it's gonna be a pain in the ass. If I miss her a second time, I'm gonna be annoyed. Because literally, the first time I missed her because I lost the 50-50, and by the time the banner ended, I wasn't able to get enough to get to get the guarantee. I was like 10 or 20 wishes short to get the guarantee. I just didn't have enough, and I was so annoyed.
One asset can standing by.
Come on, let's get to work.
If I remember correctly, I think with the guarantee. No.
Ready for all
I forgot what I got with the guarantee.
That's me.
I think I got Caesar with the guarantee.
I shall follow your.
We fighting?
Then oh yeah, then I tried for Bernice. I think I lost the 50-50 again. And with that one, I didn't have any chances. And then we got to the next update.
Wanna see the red scar?
I think I think Lighter was separate from Bernice as events. Yeah, Lighter was with I think with Miyabi, if I remember. I know it was like with a different faction, or was it with no? I think it was with Yanagi.
Eradicate all evil.
And you know, I was like kind of debating. And I was like, yeah, nah, fuck it, I'm getting Lighter, because I knew I wanted to get Evelyn. So I was, and I suspected that Evelyn is gonna synergize well with Lighter. So I was like, okay, I'm getting Lighter with the guaranteed because I'm gonna be able to get an X rank later. And that's basically what I did. And to be fair, I don't regret it. I think Lighter is probably one of my favorite stunners. I really like playing with Lighter as a stunner. He's really fun. I kind of like the dodge playstyle he has. But yeah, anyways, I think that's enough for me because I did extend it for a bit longer just to do that quick snippet with Yishan, because just to be done with it so we don't have to do any stories. But yeah, I don't think we have like a character companions stories this update, so I don't think I'm gonna do any other more streams for CCC until the next version, which it's gonna be interesting. Out of that one, to be fair, one of the reasons why I'm glad that, you know, I stockpiled and I'm mostly gonna focus on doing wishes for this event, for this update, is I think when it comes to reruns, I don't really have a lot of characters that I want anymore. I passed Bernice again because, you know, I wanted to get Jane. So honestly, out of all the past characters, Bernice probably would have been one of the characters I want because I don't really have a lot of anomalies. Yanagi maybe, because I think she's gonna be a rerun next update. I'm suspecting she's gonna be one of the next reruns. Or I'm guessing maybe Caesar gonna be a rerun. I'm not sure if yeah, to be fair, Yanagi, Miyabi as well. I might suspect. I might consider as well. I don't think we're gonna get Miyabi next update because I think it's still pretty soon. I'm guessing an update after that or so, because I think we're still in the early character reruns, and so far we've got like split around the early versions. And I think they need to like add up some of the ones that they still left behind. So I don't think we're gonna get Miyabi soon. Honestly, yeah, out of the ones that I want, let's see, that I don't have. Yanagi I would be interested because I don't really have... No, actually no, Yanagi not really because I have Grace already as an anomaly. Yeah, Bernice, but I already passed her, so maybe next time if we get a chance. Miyabi I would consider because I don't have a...
This is the path I follow.
I don't have frost anomalies, although I am gonna get to Hugo pretty soon, so he's gonna be my frost DPS, so she won't necessarily be a priority depending on what banners she's gonna share. Honestly, Astra would for a rerun I'm probably gonna I'm gonna debate on getting her because she's really good as a support. But aside from that, from what I've heard, like, you know, at the time, Julian being the only other Ether character and the only Ether DPS, she was good. But from what I understand, compared to a lot of the new characters, she's kind of lacking behind. She's kind of like falling back because she's more bursty and kind of a bit slow. And I'm suspecting Vivian, she is probably outdoing her in the Ether DPS kind of category. So, yeah, which is the reason I passed Julian, because I was like, I'm gonna get Vivian, she's gonna be my DPS, so yeah, I'm passing her. And these ones, honestly,
I am the Eye of Obel.
I like both of them. From what I've played, I enjoyed both of them, but again, they're not gonna be priority, because I have Jingi as an electric stunner.
Number 0.
And MiHoYo did the whole thing, which they've done it in other games as well. I think they've also done it in Honkai and also done it in Genshin, of giving you a character for free that is of a specific role and damage type, to then, which is okay-ish, like not amazing, but okay-ish, and to then, not long after, release another character of the same damage type and same role that is a lot better. Because honestly, if Hasaba was not free, I would have probably passed Hasaba and got Ambi. Because Ambi, from what I've played, I've enjoyed her a lot more as an electric DPS than Hasaba. Hasaba is fine, but it's just he's really so on the build up in the combo. That's my issue with him. And I've had a certain challenge runs where I could not do the S rank timer. I was like missing like a second or two because I was not fast enough with the Saba, and I needed an electric team up. So yeah, Ambi would have been a better option. I like Trigger as well. She's really fun. The Aftershock concept and the Aftershock ability characters are really fun. It's just I have Jingi and I didn't really want to jump at her. And who knows? Maybe I'm gonna debate on replacing her at some point. But she's again probably not gonna be a priority when she's gonna come around for a rerun. For me right now, Astra, because I already have Evelyn, and Astra also, she's kind of a base support in general. She's really good with most teams. Because she's more... Because basically, all of a sudden, your teams are now quick swap teams, all of them. And, you know, just having a damage dealer and another support that can buff you really through quick swaps is basically, from what I've seen, it's kind of like meta right now.
You have my complete... This is the path I follow.
Yeah, Asa will probably be top priority. Miyabi, really depends. And to be fair, I'm fine that I don't have a lot of rerun priorities at this point. Especially if I get Jane. Because after seeing the trailer for the new season, because I think that's what they call them. They call them seasons. You know how how in Genshin you have like every region chapter and all that. I think they call them seasons here. I saw a lot of characters that were interesting. I saw that fucking robot dude. I want that robot dude 100%. The robot dude and the goat cyber cyber enhanced girl. Those two, yes, I want those. But the robot dude 100%. The same way I got Sam, aka Firefly on Honkai. Yeah, I want the guy. And I'm guessing this time it's a full-ass robot, not just some anime woman in a suit. Yeah, and which also means that for the next update, honestly, I am gonna get the panda guy. I forgot the name of him, the A rank, because he's an A rank. Why not? Bigger roster, even though he's a defensive physical, and I have Caesar already, so I'm not sure if he's gonna be too much of a priority. But you know, he's an A rank. Hopefully, I am gonna get him easy. I'm gonna pass on the Tiger Girl because I have Lighter for a fire stunner, so I don't really need her. But the Void Hunter, Yushan, honestly, I'm thinking on her. If with whatever I'm having left by then, I'm thinking on her because we are lacking a lot in Aether characters. We don't have many options, and she's also a new character role. She's a from what I've heard, it's called Annihilation. I'm not sure exactly what's exactly the role's purpose for like Annihilation, but she looks kind of neat. And I don't want to be honestly, I don't like Kaleda. From at the times when I played her in the Bella Box storyline and when whatever I think some events had her as a trial, I don't like her combo. I don't like her. I do like the idea that she has this special combo with Ben, which is really cool, and it's the only reason why Ben basically is viable in my opinion. But she's kind of meh. I don't like her. She feels slow to me. I like Lighter a lot more. He's a lot more spunky. And I also feel bad for Ben. And I'm hoping the Kung Fu Panda dude is better. Because honestly, right now, on the bulky character side, we don't have a lot of good ones. I would love to see more of that. Like characters who have like special abilities or ultimates based on combo characters. They changed their VA? I knew they changed for Soldier and Lycon. Which, to be fair, kind of shitty. I'm gonna be honest. Kind of shitty, the reason. But didn't know they also changed for Kaleda.
Hey, don't look down on me. You want to test my hammer?
Yeah.
Hey, don't look down on me.
Yeah, because wait, they also changed Rina?
I am the Hey, come on. Standing by. Head made 1, 2. Yes, all accounted for.
Oh.
Head made Rina at your service.
Oh, yeah.
1, 2. Yes, all accounted for.
Honestly, for a second I didn't caught it. I haven't yet built her. I'm planning to build her soon. But I didn't caught it. Honestly, she's a really good batch. I realized that the previous one was a bit more energetic, and I think the cadence is slightly different.
Had made Rina at your service. 1,
like this one.
2. Yes, all accounted for.
Yeah, she had a bit more. She got a bit more upward at the end. Now that I've listened, I didn't realize. Holy shit. Honestly, good. To be fair, because I was kind of wondering, because I did her quality time things, and she was one of the few characters that didn't have a voice line. So I was like, really kind of, why don't you have any voice work for the quality time? That's kind of odd. Now it makes sense. I'm guessing they changed the.
Waiting further instructions.
They changed her VA as well. Rough.
Let's fire it up. You want to test my hammer? Hey, don't look down on me.
Yeah. Didn't caught with that one. I only knew of a Soldier and Lycon. Lycon was a bit more obvious because he was part of the during the Bringer main story event, main storyline when it was still current. The English part didn't have any VA and it was very obvious. I believe every standard banner VA is new except for Omara.
We fight it. Let's
Really?
Only I've got Officer 1. You want It's our turn, bro.
Yeah, she's different. She's different. Rina is different. Lycon is different. Yeah, she's the same.
Need someone to see the
Let's start the experiment. We fighting? I only handle technical matters.
What? They changed Grace? Hold up. No.
Only let's start the experiment.
Oh, I just noticed and I play her. I just noticed.
We fight. I only handle technical matters.
What? Okay, this was and I just honestly no, because I think I did vaguely notice that she sounded a bit odd, and I thought maybe I just.
Only let's start the experiment.
What the fuck? Okay, this one is a bit more obvious than Rina. Rina is a bit more subtle, but God.
I only handle technical matters.
Okay. I'm not sure how to feel about this one with Grace. I would have to see. I really like Grace's VA.
We fighting? Take me.
Let's start the experiment. Touch my tail, and now.
I shall follow your orders.
Holy shit, yeah, all of them aside from Nekomata are changed.
Did you call me? Is it work time?
So Kako is also changed. I think she was changed a long time ago. Forgot exactly when, but she's a lot. The change is a lot older compared to some of the.
Don't just think about it. Do it.
Oh, this
Number 0. Touch pick. I would never turn down Milo.
I have 2 guns.
I'm sorry. Ready for combat.
Come on, let's get to work.
Yeah.
Standing.
One. Sokaku. A new case to solve. Is it work time? Is food included?
VA? There was like another one? I only know... I'm guessing she had a different VA during the beta or something, because I don't... But to be fair, I just recently built her, so I haven't really listened to her VA. And for a long time, for a good chunk of the story, she didn't have any events or anything. It was not part of the main storyline to have voice lines. Or, you know, or quality event times. Until very recently, so I have no idea. I know she was changed around the time when most of the faction became relevant. Yeah, I think maybe better now that I would have noticed.
Only the brave.
Okay, fair enough.
I shall follow you.
Time for some tail care.
Time for some hard labor.
Damn.
I'll help you win. Let's take a break. Did you?
How can I help?
Now I'm a bit paranoid. I'm trying to figure out, like, is there any other character that I've not noticed any new voice lines in the quality event? Ben had them. Seth had them.
Looking for intel or hiring me for a job?
Good day.
All crap did.
I'll protect.
Ready for combat.
Come on, let's get to
Yeah, I
work.
think the other ones did have voice lines. I know Sayo, because Sayo is a...
Let's only the brave will.
Yeah, huh. Did not fucking notice. I've got, now I'm a bit crushed, especially with Grace. God damn, because I don't know, I think I like... I'm not I have to probably jump like into a quality... Actually, no, I can't do quality events because I've done all of them. I actually can't... I don't know how to check them. I'm guessing probably looking online to see how the voice line have changed across the story. Because I really like how Grace is... Yeah. Oh, well, fucking rough. But yeah, tangents over tangents over tangents. I think this is a good spot for me to end. It's been a more than hot minutes. I've already been running like an extra hour at this point, so yeah, I think this is a good spot for me. But before I go, as always, let me see. Where should we jump? Oh, I think I know to whom. First, let me send the link on YouTube for the quote-unquote raid. Oh, she's just starting. Amazing. Just in time. I'm gonna first put it on YouTube. As on YouTube, I'm just gonna link it because I don't think YouTube does raids or anything of the sorts of how I don't know how exactly you would send people. Like, I'm not saying on other platforms. I'm saying also on YouTube. I'm not sure exactly how that works. So, ding. Okay. Put that here. Get the name. It's fine if we're taking a bit slower because she's still in the starting soon overlay, so that's fine. But yeah, we're dropping to Velocity's VT to Vel. She's doing a subathon right now, so that's she's on day 5. Oh, nice. And still 26 hours left. That's cool for her. She's a, if I'm not mistaken, a vampire monster racer. Like she's a She's a racer vampire, if I'm not mistaken. I think she added the vampire details a bit later, but fellow vamp to say hi to, so why not? Why shouldn't we? When it comes to the message, raid message, that's the usual message we send around. I know I think those are emotes are follower emotes for the time being. I have some emotes in the works. I'm gonna tease you all with that. I'm just gonna be a bit until they're done. I'm not rushing the artist right now. But there are some emotes for the subs, because I'm lacking in the sub benefits right now. Oh yeah, sorry about that. But I'm glad I was able to collaborate with a cool artist and streamer on that and do all those fun little things. But yeah, that's gonna be it for today. Tomorrow, I'm starting my FF14 journey. I'm technically restarting it because I've been doing it for a bit now. I've been playing a bit of it, but I'm restarting it and playing it on stream and taking it slow and enjoying our time with it. And then, you know, more WoW and more Frostpunk. But yeah, I'm gonna end it here soon because we're gonna just about to raid. You're amazing, don't you forget that. I'll see you on the flip side. Bye.